All right, welcome back to the I Am Nerd podcast. So, how's everybody doing this morning? We have LCQ number 2 today. And right now there are 21 people. I believe that they are still doing some late registration right now. So I think there's at least one other person joining. So we'll be at 22 people. This is going to be 6 rounds, by the way. It's going to be pretty long because they have to get to a top 4 and there's no top cut. So top 4 get invites. And yeah, streaming season. Definitely streaming season. What's up, Patrick? How's it going, Tim? Quest, TJ, Liquid, Gundam, I see you all in the chat. How's it going, guys? Today is Saturday, and hopefully, for some of these duelists, it won't be a Saturday, if you know what I mean. So only 4 of these people can get their invites today, and they're going to have to battle it out through 6 rounds. There are some heavy hitters in this as well, as you can see. There's 21 people currently registered. Let me refresh and see if the 22nd person is in yet. Still not. So I think they're just waiting on one person. I'm going to go in here real quick and just... We can just put a duel on in the background in the meantime. Oh, look at that. The fuck is that? Okay, alright. What's going on here? Dare I push my luck and say maybe there's a secret tournament later? There is not. There will not be another tournament later. Also, this tournament is going to be longer than yesterday's because it's an extra round too. So, Fraser, any tips on how to beat Fish OTK? Because it's the only deck I struggle against. Well, I can't answer that question without knowing what deck you play, right? Because the way you play versus every deck is different depending on what deck you're playing with. Saturday morning stream. Love starting my day with a little Yugi's. That's right. We got some Yugi's in the morning. So, okay, wait. So how many people get invites? 4 invites. Okay, thank you, because it's an LCQ. So top 4 got it. Okay, we actually have another person registered. So now it's at 22 players. And I think they're still checking if the one guy wants to play. I don't know what's going on with that, but okay, that's everyone except Jay. If I don't hear back from him in a couple of minutes, I'm going to start without him. Okay, so I guess we're just going to be waiting here for a couple of minutes. Why does this kick you out so fast? That is really obnoxious. Like, Dueling Book must be... It must be really hard for Dueling Book servers or something to have a bunch of people tabbed off, because, like, you cannot tab off DB anymore. Like, if you dare look at another screen, it's like, nope. I wish I could give this priority. Like, there needs to be a way in Chrome to, like... There's probably a Chrome extension I could get that would literally make it think that I'm always on that tab. Anyway, thankful for what you do for your Edison community, Fraser. Thank you, Tengu. Tengu YGO. What's up behind the dual disc? Oh boy. Do I even need this light? I'm getting natural sunlight from my bedroom. I don't think I need the extra ring light. But yeah, I'm ready to stream some Yugi's today. 6 rounds of Swiss. Top 4 get invites. It's gonna be great. All right, chat. So we're just this is the waiting room right now. This is the EWCQ LCQ waiting room. I'm just gonna check again. All right, they're about to start without this one guy who's like holding up the whole thing. Oh, Stranger Things was crack. Stranger Things was absolutely fucking crack. Oh, actually the tournament's starting now. Yep, tournament has started, I think. Yep, okay, so here we are. Tournament has officially started. All right, let's get rolling. So, what do we want to watch? I really like Dion Brat. I had him on a recent episode to teach me how to cook. He is the guy who made the like that Salvo Machina Hero deck, SMH. And he topped RBET Berlin, which is the biggest Edison tournament of this entire year. Over 300 players. And he also has topped with Gravekeepers in Edison format, which is like almost unheard of because that deck is not very good in this format. But yeah, Dion likes to play off meta stuff. So if you saw the episode of Teach Me How to Cook, he does not like to play straight up meta. Oh, this is also going to be an interesting match. I need to, okay, let me log into my other account. I'm gonna need 2 accounts on this one. I'm gonna need 2 accounts. You're on episode 3? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I liked every episode of the new season of Stranger Things. There's only 4 out right now. But my God, all I can say is my God. All right, I'm gonna just leave it there. I'm gonna just leave it right there. My God, Stranger Things was absolutely fucking crack. Oh, okay. The duel that we were waiting for is actually starting. So we got Dion Brat, and he's of course playing some kind of Machina brew. So he loves his Machina decks. Against Scotty's real dad. Let me see something. Oh yeah, that's actually his name, Scotty's real dad. Cool. Okay, Gear Frame plus Dust Shoot. That is a very strong opening. Could be a quick game 1. Yeah, I'll be streaming for the next probably 5 hours because this tournament is 6 rounds, so we have a lot to get through. We're starting off with Gear Frame Dust Shoot. That is pretty broken. Pretty broken. I wonder if Scotty's hand is really good, because whenever it takes really long for a Dust Shoot, I'm always curious about that. Okay, Greffers, so maybe this is Value Turbo. Frog's best deck is indeed Mayberry. At least you know. At least you know, Mayberry. You got the experience firsthand. You opened up probably the most broken I've ever seen Value open, which is Charge, Mill, Value, Sirocco, plus DDV. So you had 7 cards on turn 1, which is not normal for Value at all. And you also got to DDV your opponent before they got to play a single turn. Perfect information. And you hit 2 cards off of DDV immediately. So you got your 2 for 2. And lost after all of that. And if that doesn't say best deck, I don't know what does. Like, that shit was so absurd. Mayberry open like that in real life too. Yeah, that's an opening that I would be tight. I'll be tight about that opening because that's like a 1 in 1,000, maybe even more astronomical. That's like one of the most absurd openings in the format. All right. Oh, Sirocco's actually really good here. So Scotty's real dad's hand was good because Greffer got put back, but the Sirocco couldn't get put back. So you're just losing the Gear Frame for free, which doesn't feel good. However, since there's no back row, there's an easy crack back here with Fortress that we know he has. So potentially, and there's also Cyber Dragon. Now Cyber Dragon is slightly awkward. Oh. Oh no. Is this is not like Jinzo, is it? Okay. I was about to say he's dead. If this was Jinzo, it'd just be game. This is in format library, Team Beaver. There's a link in the description actually of this live stream. Not gonna lie, I thought Frazier had a turban. No, you didn't. Oh no. Oh, he is dead. Oh, he's like super dead. Oh, he's super dead. And Cannon Soldier, even if this wasn't game, I think this is game on attack, but even if he wasn't dead, Cannon Soldier is an additional 2000 burn damage in main phase 2, because Cannon Soldier burns for 500 per monster, and you contribute all 4. So it's like Dark Strike Fighter. That is wild. And guys, if you want to see the power of this deck on display by Dion Brat, he was on a very recent episode of Teach Me How to Cook. I want to say he was in the last, like, in one of the last 3 episodes of Teach Me How to Cook. But he is a really good player and a really good deck builder. He is European. That is so wild though. Not the Cannon Soldier Dark Arm Future Fusion combo. I've got to say, every video / stream the fits never miss. Well, thank you. I have a lot of clothes, mad shiesty, so. But I am very comfortable today. This is just like an oversized Olivia Kim Nike hoodie that I bought years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago in the pink colorway. I think I got this on StockX in like 2021 or something, and a Louis Vuitton hat. I'm banned from Format Library Discord. No wonder I didn't know about this. Oh, okay, you're banned from Format Library's Discord? What the hell happened? Alright, Scotty's Roll Deck gets to go first this game. And as you see, going first is outrageously strong in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Gear Frame plus Does Shoot, next turn OTKU. People are like, oh, the format is not that fast and that's propaganda. It's like, no, bro, the format has gotten faster. Like, for sure, the format has gotten faster. People are dying consistently on literally like the person who goes first is often winning on their second turn, often enough where it's kind of like that didn't used to be a thing. And there's also decks that blatantly are like killing early, like Gigavice and Frog OTK, Dragon Turbo. You know, they literally do end the game on their like second, whenever they get a battle phase, basically they can end the game. So if they go first, set up, turn, and then the next turn is OTK. Vayu can kill you just as fast. Apparently this Machina deck can kill you. All right. Talking smack, first tournament they had. You're giving 90s Cameron energy with the fit. This is definitely 90s Cameron energy. It's all pink. It's all pink. The crackback, the immediate crackback. So this is what makes Machina so good against Vayu Turbo, is that Machina's natural 2 monsters, which are Gear Frame and Fortress, beat over Greffer, Armageddon Knight, and Armwing, and crashes with Armor Master, which is also bad for Vayu. So it's a really strong interaction that your monsters naturally kind of just beat over. Interesting. This is a little dangerous, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like another Armageddon Knight here is lethal, because there's an Armwing in the grave, right? So like if there's second Armageddon Knight and there is another Armageddon Knight plus Rhoda, so there's 2 copies of Armageddon Knight basically left. Also Greffer plus a pitch would be lethal too, right? 25, 21 is 46. Yeah, so I don't know, obviously, if Scotty's real dad actually has these cards, but I'm just saying what would be a problem if he did. Okay, just a Gale. All right, that's tame. Just 3,400. It's pretty tame, and a level 8 to hold you over at night. But Dion with no Gores was willing to risk it. So there's a Stardust. Interesting, because if they had waited, there's a chance. Well, I guess they were going to contact, so the Stardust would not have even been on the field. This is, I don't know, the Compulse. The Compulse is interesting. The Compulse caused a Stardust to get summoned, because that Stardust would not be on the field right now if he got to contact with the Cyber Dragon instead, and then you could Compulse back the Fortress. So the Stardust might actually have been better for Scotty. Okay, we're going to say, all right, yep. Ooh, he doesn't even have a Machina Force or anything to discard to bring back that Fortress. Yeah. The Compulse might have been a little preemptive. Every game ends at burial activation. Okay, just a set back row. It's not great. Trooper Mill 3. All right. Oh, we have a new emoji
Shit
too,
mills.
I think. Oh yeah, here it is. Look at that. Look at that emoji. I made that this morning. Team Beaver took no time. He took no time in using that shit. Also, we have another emoji that's new too. This one is sacked. So I have to fix this one. I want to make it a little bit more clear what it says, but this one is sacked. It is literally a sack, and it says the word sack across it. So, but I'm going to make it a little bit more legible. My only experience in Edison has been your channel. I think 2026 though, I'm going to give Edison a real chance. Modern be wild and still love it though. Yeah, I mean, I really like Edison. I also occasionally will dabble in other formats like Redo, and I've done some Tengu content in the past and some hack content in the past, but predominantly this is Edison. No, Edison's really fun. It's one of the least problematic formats, which is crazy to say because Edison does have its problems, but when you compare it to, like, I don't know, 90% of other Yu-Gi-Oh formats, it's not even like top 10 most horrible Yu-Gi-Oh formats there is. Yeah, you can make a real Edison deck. I wouldn't say for $20. I do think that that's a little hyperbolic, but I think that you can get an Edison deck, like main side and extra deck, for under like for $100. I think can get you like a full Edison, like a competitive Edison deck. Summon Greffer good. Was that a special summon? Did they special that Greffer? Okay, yeah, that was a special summon. Yeah, special, then pitch value. Even I had to question it. Okay, so Scotty's real dad is putting it all on the table here. Is there a Dark Arm Dragon? Okay, so this is Transmigration Prophecy, which this might be the first time I've ever seen this card do something. What are the problems of Edison format? Deck devastation virus, trap dust shoot. Substitute as a card. Oh wait, what the hell happened? Oh, they normal summoned Armageddonite. So they pushed through the Transmigration Prophecy. And see, this is why Transmigration Prophecy is ass. Just want to put that out there. Transmigration Prophecy is ass, and I stand by that. I think I said this to Dion on the episode to teach me how to cook, because he had it in his side deck, and I was like, I do not like that card. I think that card is terrible. You threw, yeah. Yep. This card is fucking awful. And I'm assuming that when he said I threw, he was probably supposed to put back Vayu and Sirocco and not risk it. Not risk, because he put back Gardner, which is a little like greedy. And it assumes your opponent does not have Rhoda in their hand or Armageddonite, which there are 3 copies of, right? There's 2 Armageddonites and a reinforcement in the army. So you lose to Armageddonite there. But if you put back Vayu and Sirocco, your opponent can't possibly establish an arm wing. So they just have an awkward Greffer plus potentially an Armageddonite or like a Caius, because they could have been holding Caius in their hand as well. But I'm okay with you going Caius, my guy, attack, and then you just have like no graveyard set up with a Gardner. Because you can kind of deal with that by just summoning a Fortress at any point in the game. So yeah, that definitely does suck. I want to watch this, actually. I kind of want to see... I'm actually curious about what just happened. Oh, wow. And they draw a dust shoot, too? Yo, the fact that they lose this game is wild to me. I'm so surprised they lost this game. Holy shit. Okay, so right here, chat, right here, if they just put back Vayu Sirocco, there's no way to get set up this turn. There's no way. It puts them off of 3 darks. It makes it where you don't lose to Armageddonite, which again, there are 3 copies of. You can get Caius here, but at 6,100, you take 34. That is a lot of fucking damage. So Caius does hurt, honestly. But you can actually crack back. Oh, wait. Don't they have Cyber Eltanen? I'm now... Wait, what's going on here? Hold on, chat. What the fuck? So they do this. They crack. Doesn't Eltanen clear everything? Or am I tripping? Can't you summon... Wait. By banishing all light machines from your field and graveyard. There's a light machine right there. He knew you had Arma. Oh, he actually knew you had Arma. Yeah, literally, but like, I'm more confused. He scoops right here, but I don't understand that. Like, why did he summon this? Doesn't this get rid of everything? If this card is summoned, send all of our face-up monsters to the grave. What the hell? I don't know what is going on right there. That... Yeah, he knew his hand. He trap dusted him. He knew his hand. So he knew the Armageddonite was there. He could have put back Vayu and Sirocco. I guess he was on tilt. Yeah, I think that was just tilt. Because he could have... It's not like he lost. He didn't lose yet. He didn't lose yet. He's at 2,700. He could summon this fucking thing. This kills all 3. There's no Vayu in the graveyard. And even if there was, there's a bottomless trap hole. But there is no Vayu in the graveyard. So he could continue this duel and potentially still win. I think he just was like that tilted. Wow, I'm sorry to see that. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was a little sad to see, honestly. I feel bad that Dion got tilted that much. Like, yeah, you misplayed, but you can, that duel was not over. Like, I've misplayed. Everyone has misplayed. You just gotta like snap back. You gotta get out of your own head. Like, misplaying is a thing that happens to everybody. And this tournament also costs money to play in. This is not a free tournament. This one is $10 to $12 to enter depending on how you pay. Damn. I'm just not used to seeing someone tilt that bad. What does tilted mean? Is that what you're, I don't know what that says. Cannon Soldier is a card that needs to be respected now, and people say Edison is boring. Right. You couldn't tell me a year ago that we were going to see Cannon Soldier actually be a part of the meta, because that deck that Dion Brat was just playing got top 8 or something, or top 4 at the biggest tournament this year. Like, he almost won an RBET with that list. Gold sarcophagus. Yeah, that was a wild tilt to quit, because the game wasn't over. I thought that he lost. I thought he lost, and like he was mad at himself, you know, like because he messed up Transmigration Prophecy. But the game wasn't even over. Like, even with the misplay, the game wasn't over. I mean, you were fucked, Nick. You didn't think inaccurately. You were fucked. You were literally fucked. Like, he definitely had you. If he transmigrates the right cards, and then he also just has like amazing follow-up with that Cyber Eltanin card. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, technically he could have stuck with the play he did and put back Gardna and Vayu and then use Summon Armageddonite, which plays harder into Cyber Eltanin. Like, he could lure you into committing, because you kind of have to against the 2000 Fortress. So he could actually purposely not put back the Sirocco, knowing that you're going to go Summon Armageddonite, send Vayu, banish both, summon Armwing, and then he gets you to commit literally all of your cards are on the field. He lets you commit all of your cards, and he just goes next turn, summon Cyber Eltanin, wipe your whole field out. You have nothing. Then he could go summon Cannon Soldier, attack, set Bottomless, and it's really hard for you to win from that point. I think you're completely top decking. Oh. Best Yu-Gi-Oh channel, excited for the Jank series. Thank you, Zepho, for the $2. But yeah, I'm excited for the Jank series as well. So guys, if you weren't here for last night's stream, in 2026, you're going to see this in a video coming up this week with me and the Macro Show. But we're doing a Jank, like in 2026, I want to start an I Am Nerd Jank series where the decks that you are allowed to play are like only Jank decks. You are not allowed to play any meta type stuff at all. Like, literally all Blackwings are banned, all Iceborne are banned, all Frogs are banned, all Glad Beasts are banned, all Heroes, all Machina. So it's going to be like aliens, fortune ladies, reptiles, Cloudians, spaceships, like all of that shit, like just straight up Jank. Yeah, Ojama is fine. I'm also going to be banning individual cards though. So like certain, like Dark Arm Dragon, for example, will be banned, right? Like that card is not jank. Like there's nothing jank about it. Sky Scourge Norlaris, for example, is like not going to be playable. Stuff like that. Like we're going to go through and just like compile a list of cards to also ban, but entire archetypes are going to be banned. So that way you can't even touch them. Like if it has Blackwing in its name, you cannot play it. If it has Frog in its name, you cannot play it. So it should be really fun. But that is going to be a 2026 thing. Edison jank. And I can't wait because there are some cool like combos and things that Edison has that we'll never see. Because, you know, bird frogs, right? Birds and frogs. This is the most awkward field I've ever seen, by the way. Like, whatever this field is of the Raptinus plus Brute Drago. Oh. Venom Naga would be crazy. Yeah, like all heroes will be banned, like literally every single one. Because the thing is, the hero engine, even if you just get rid of Stratos, the hero engine still has like so much shit that it's not, you can't consider heroes jank. Like they're just not in jank. They've had too many competitive decks throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history, and even in Edison, like there's Dark Gaia and there's fucking all types of like Fusion Gate and stuff like that, polymerization and yes, there is an infinite loop. If you want to see what his deck can do, I can actually show you a replay of what his deck can do, just so you're like aware of what can happen. So I'm just going to put this on the screen real quick. And I'm going to mute this. Just so like if you guys want to see like what can happen, this is what his deck can do. So like that's what his deck does, if you were wondering what is going on here. And that's why they're in game 3, because I'm assuming Igera got OTK'd or FTK'd, but that was an FTK, by the way. His opponent did not get to take a single turn. The hell is that noise? No, he doesn't miss timing on the field spell, because what just happened is he went set Gear Town, and Igera did not use Dust Tornado. Then he went set Fusion Gate over Gear Town. Gear Town activated, and then Igera Dust Tornado. This face down one, which he didn't know was Fusion Gate, obviously, because he would not have set this like kind of needlessly. Oh, he has double Vayu and double Sirocco in there. So it's just a matter of time at this point. Like if he sees Plague Spreader or like Gale. Rewind the stream, Sean. It's all Diddy's fault? Yeah. Yeah, terraforming is at 3. Does this deck have real potential, or is it just too inconsistent? Props to him for finding a way to abuse Mass Driver and Edison. So the deck is definitely inconsistent because most combo decks are that, and this is like definitely a combo deck because it kills you on turn one sometimes without you taking a turn. So it's an FTK deck, and it can also OTK you, obviously. It's inconsistent, of course. If it wasn't inconsistent, then we would have a real problem on our hands. But it does not do its thing consistently, because if it did, like, this format would be cooked. Because we don't have hand traps besides DD Crow, so... Alright. Yugioh wins. See what happened when he lost is what I kind of want to know. Oh no. This is just straight supervised combo right here, right? Like this is just... Does he hit the 66 equals 100 right here? Oh, he missed. Okay. But that's still too much for value? Yep. I'm going to show that replay one more time so you guys can see like what the deck does basically. But it is very, very scary. What can happen? Like obviously this shit is not consistent, but it is like really dumb. So if you don't know, this is an FTK, like literally an FTK. Yeah. So that is what his deck does. All right. Who else is still playing? Everyone is done except Magic Mallet and Patrick Star and Sky Noon and Banyo. Puedo ir al baño. Oterai wa doko desu ka? Alright. Patrick Star and Magic Mullet. Game 3. We just caught the very beginning of it. Very nice. Very nice. Hanewada has entered the chat. Is there an off-meta deck you think you can top with? No. That's not one of my aspirations in life. I'm not one of those people that like wants to top with some off-meta shit. That's not me. I'm not that guy. I like broken things. The chances of drawing those cards individually, they are super bricks. You gotta have a rabbit foot, to be honest. Rogue decks top all the time. Indeed they do. I'm just not the rogue guy. Gore's the Shadow Monarch. Interesting. Magical Mullet is playing frogs. I'm used to him playing Gigavice, I think. I remember when Fishborg first became big, some people were citing Hanewada. Stops the army arm burn. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad though. Like Hanewada's ass. Hanewada was played in Frog FTK format, which is the format right after Edison. But like, you wouldn't really play that in this format because we don't have such a colossal army arm problem that would be warranted. What's up, Evolution? Treeborn, okay. Dust shoot. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Unless. Lots of machines today. Yeah, machines are really good against birds. So there was a lot of birds yesterday. There was a lot of birds and frogs yesterday. Machines are really good against birds, but really bad against frogs. Like machine ducks of all types are that's kind of the deck that I like playing against the most if I'm playing frogs because it's such a good matchup. Like for example, if he gets dupe locked here, he probably can't deal with that. Oh. Was that a top deck? Just OTK at round 1 with Brain, Double, Gear Town, Mausoleum, Lad. Oh, you got OTK. I was about to say, since when did you start playing Gear Town, Mausoleum? Brain, Double, Gear Town, Mausoleum, Lad. That sounds crazy. Oh, Jinzo. So a Caius is needed. Pray for the Dust Shoot glitch. Or Substitute. Again, dupe block right here is insane. One of the reasons why machines struggle so much against frogs is because dupe block is very hard to break. Like if you look at this current situation that they're in, the Jinzo versus the Treeborn frog, like imagine a dupe block happens. I don't think Patrick Star would have an immediate out to it. Which is really annoying. And the longer it persists, the worse it gets in terms of like the card advantage gets out of hand and all that. Unless there's another soul exchange or brain control play here, though, this one is cooked. That was a timely dust shoot. That dust shoot did a lot. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the Kaiku. I don't ever put Kaiku in against machine decks. I don't really like Kaiku in general, but I don't like Kaiku in frogs. I mean, I like Kaiku against frogs and Kaiku against value, but I don't put it in against machines. It's never. Not really sure why that guy was there. I think Breaker is just the better Kaiku because imagine if he had Breaker, he could have summoned Breaker, like attacked over Gear Frame. He gets to keep his guy and he gets to pop a back row afterwards in main phase 2. Okay, so that was one of the last rounds. Also, I don't know if you guys saw the deck list from yesterday's tournament. Here we go. So here are the top 4 that got invites from yesterday. So we had a Frog Monarch went undefeated. This is actually Icarus 89's deck. I don't know if you guys know who Icarus 89 is, but because I'm a frog player and I'm a part of the community, I typically keep up with the other great frog players. Icarus is a devout Frog Monarch player. This is his brew. And I don't know who this person is, though. I don't know who this is. But they played Icarus's deck yesterday and they went 5-0 and got their invite. Really cool deck. Like I said, I think Frog Monarchs are really good in Edison format, especially the way this build is cooked. And then we have Frog OTK got second at X1. Maining Mirror Force and Torrential, which is really scary because when people play against Frog OTK, they actually play very recklessly. Funny. They try to just, kill you, and these cards punish you for over-aggression because you don't expect them in Frog OTK. They never played this card before in the main deck. So this is like a new development for Frog OTK as well, that you can't just like rush him. So I like that. And then we had 2 value decks. So this is Gary, my good friend Gary, OG, who's playing a standard value deck with Rykos. And then you have 4th place was Nitro value with no Rykos or Hamsters, but triple Icarus attack. So you know this is the build that came out of Chicago. So you have 2 different value decks and 2 different frog decks. Are the decks that got their invites yesterday. Two different frogs, 2 different value. All right. Is round 2 up? Round 2 is up. Perfect. Perfect. Let's watch. Let's see. Okay. Oh, did Tim win or lose round one? Oh, Tim lost round one. Who am I looking for? I want to see... I actually kind of want to see JX89. Oh, here he is. ZZ Mondo versus JX89. My dueling book is bugged. This is the duel. I want to watch this one. Team Beaver, what? You said Frog Monarch won Worlds in 2010. Where'd you get that information from? Who told you that? Because I'll tell you it didn't win Worlds in 2010. Frog Monarchs. Oh, we got a spicy list today. This is like, no, 2010 was won by Frog OTK Evolution, not Frog Monarchs. Yeah, Frog FTK won Worlds in 2010. That, you know, that's also the year where Substitute gets banned and doesn't come back until the 2020s. Substitute was banned for fucking over 10 years. Substitute had war crimes. In 2010, Substitute committed war crimes. You can actually see what won Worlds in 2010 right here. Like, first place was Galileo with Frog FTK. But yeah, Frog FTK won, not Frog Monarchs. Yep, Galileo was 2010, exactly. Sahabi was not 2011. That is also incorrect. Sahabi was not 2011. You're a couple years too soon. This is the deck that I had on Teach Me How to Cook also. This is the Fairy Demise deck. Yo, Frog FTK was so ridiculous in 2010 that Substitute got banned. Like, Substitute committed so many crimes in 2010. Edison was the beginning of Substitute being problematic, but people didn't know how broken Substitute was in actual Edison format. Like, when we were at SJC Edison, we didn't know that Substitute was literally tier 0 at the time. Like, imagine playing any of the Frog decks that we know now at SJC Edison in 2010. You would have easily won that tournament. Like, it would have been an easy tournament. Like, Hero Frog specifically would have been a bit much. Like, could you imagine Frog OTK? Like, they are just so not ready for that. I almost wish that, like, there was a time machine, but not to be used for, like, you know, oh, I want to just play the lottery or invest in Bitcoin or something like that. Just to be used for, like, things that don't really matter, just to see how they would play out. Because it would be so fun to send somebody from 2025 back to 2010 to just play in a Yu-Gi-Oh event. And then, like, you erase it that it happened, so that way it doesn't fuck up the timeline. Because if you play Frog OTK at SJC Edison, it literally, like, changes everything, right? Like, the whole game of Yu-Gi-Oh is just going to be forever. That one little butterfly effect is going to fucking cause, like, World War III somehow. I consider Lad a monarch, by the way. That's crazy. Lad is so not a monarch. I love that Lad is not a monarch, actually, because people often have pulling the rug set when I summon Lad. Infernity was DGen for so long. Yeah, Infernity was on and off, but Infernity didn't really pop off until Hat. Like, that's when it really became a huge problem. Like before that, it could do like, you know, search out triple barrier and all that stuff, but it was very inconsistent. When Lavalval Chain became a card though, when Lavalval Chain became a card, Infernity just became outrageous. That's the worst feeling, having pulling the rug set and a lad hits the field exactly. That's why I like that lad is not a monarch. I was playing GK in Atlanta was kind of as if a group of people time traveled back and nobody knew how to deal with their tier 0 deck. Exactly, yeah. I think GK was definitely some time travel shit because at the time, people never even thought that GK would be playable, let alone win an entire tournament and be dominant. Like, take all 3 of the prize cards home, take first, second, and third place, undefeated in Swiss. Like, it did everything that you could possibly do out of nowhere, which I really... It's kind of sad nowadays that Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't really have that because everything is basically just shared on the internet. It's like so much information spread about the cards and combos from either Japan. People already know like, oh, this deck is coming out and we see how the Japanese players play it. And there's very few like innovations that people don't see coming at all. Like where you just had no idea that this deck was even playable. Not to say it never happens, but it's very infrequent. Yeah, man, Demise. Demise is fucking out here. Is this still game 1? Or is this is not game 1, right? Oh, this is still game 1. Oh, GK took over the online warring scene too. It was all plants everywhere until GK. I had never seen a takeover like that before. See, I didn't even know that. Frog OTK WinCon is Colossal and Army Arm, or the WinCon is not just Colossal Army Arm. Frog OTK will kill you through Gores, and you can like, you can, so if you put something in attack mode, you absolutely can get Colossal Army Armed, but the deck can blatantly just kill you from 8,000, 9,000 through Gores. Like, it doesn't need the Colossal Army Arm you. That is definitely misinformation. Infernity existing means hat format can never be a serious thing. Not it can never be a serious thing. Oh, man. Yeah, Frog FTK and Frog OTK are different decks. Frog FTK is Max Driver and you don't get to take a turn. Your opponent goes first and you don't get to draw your 6th card because they literally killed you before you drew your 6th card. That's Frog FTK and it plays Max Driver and Ronin Toden. Frog OTK is an Edison deck and it just kills you in many different ways. You can kill your opponent if they put something in attack mode, which is Colossal Army Arm, or double Army Arm, crash a bunch of Death Frogs into their monster. They take 3,800 each. There's like, no exaggeration, there's like 15 different ways to kill your opponent. Oh, Demise won game 1. Yo, if Demise gets their invite today, I will be so fucking pleased. Yeah. Just Ronin Toden, that's all it takes for Frog OTK to turn into Frog FTK. Literally, if you put Ronin Toden in Edison format, Frogs can kill you on turn 1. And also Frogs become by far the best deck, and it wouldn't even be close. If just Ronin Toden existed in Edison format, it would be such a warped, terrible format of nonsense. Like, it wouldn't even be playable. People would, the same way we don't play Frog FTK format right now, like we don't actively like, oh, I'm playing Frog FTK. Like, there's not a fucking community of people that are even remotely sizable playing Frog FTK. Is the same, like Edison would be looked at the exact same way. It would be like, this is not a good format to play at all. So we're setting a back row into a known Lila. Always interesting when you see that. Where the fuck is my Amazon order? Yugioh from Zero did a 14-player Frog format tournament a few months back, and yeah, big surprise, Frog won. What's Frog format? Is that what they're calling the format after Edison? Oh wow, I didn't know that they called it that. I mean, I just call it Frog FTK format. Wipe it down. Or is there a Herald of Orange Light? There is. Now the other question is, where's the second JD? Oh, Herald of Orange Light, your Herald of Orange Light. Yo, Herald, your Herald. We can go ban for ban. We can go M for M. They just went Herald for Herald. I've not seen that. I don't think I've seen Herald for Herald. Now we're this is like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. The fuck? They're hand trapping each other, chat. They're playing modern. They just fucking triple hand trap this turn. Hand trap wars in Edison. You thought you'd never see it. All right, ZZ Mondo needs to summon Demise right now. Honestly, Demise will cook here though. Yeah, that's definitely a highlight. Mill Gardner Wolf Plague, is that what just happened? Yeah, I guess they did. Yeah, they did just mill Gardner Wolf Plague. That's fucking wild. Okay, good Kaiku. It's a little late. Oh, okay. Wait, hold. Is this who we need? No, people did not start playing. That came in Frog FTK format when people started playing 3 Doom Calibers, 3 Banisher, 3 Dryo. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this field is crazy. Bruh. Yo, this is the ultimate crackback. Is he dead? Yo, I think he's dead, chat. She can attack she can keep attacking. You can activate this effect. This card can make a second attack in a row. Yo, that is so fucking broken. That is so fucking broken, bro. She can just attack. She's gonna honest and become 5,300. So the same as a What's that one modern card that access code talker? She becomes access code talker that can attack every monster on your opponent's side of the field. So she attacks, then she activates when this attacking card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. You can activate this effect. This card can make a second attack in a row. So she becomes 5300, beats over JD, 5300 attack into Lumina. Also, you can't Gardener because he summoned Kaiku. This was honestly a crazy ass like clapback. Holy fuck. Access code talker. So yeah, access code talker. Where's that thing? This card is an abomination, by the way. The access code talker for so long was just absolutely out of control. This thing is so stupid. It's a link for your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this card's effect activations. So it has super poly text, like you can't respond. If this card is link summoned, you can target one link monster that was used as material for its link summon. This card gains attack equal to that monster's link rating times 1000. So he very often becomes 5300. You can banish one link monster from your field or graveyard. Destroy one card your opponent controls. Also, for the rest of this turn, you cannot banish monsters. You cannot banish monsters with that same attribute to activate this effect. Also, this is not once per turn. This part, you can banish one link monster from your field or graveyard. Destroy one card your opponent controls. You cannot banish monsters with the same attribute to activate this effect. So like this is not once per turn, so you can start popping shit if it comes down to that. But usually this guy comes out in this game. What I've seen in 2021 Yu-Gi-Oh! And for years after that. And this is when people were trying to convince me to come back to the game, and I was like, you guys are doing some really unholy shit, and you want me to play this. I'm also going to grab this replay because this is a really cool replay to have. That might get used in a video. Just gonna store that, and we're gonna continue with the tournament. All right. That was I'm glad we caught that. Wasn't Banyo in the tournament? I swear. Oh yeah, here we go. Malice is still going crazy with that. Oh, Malice actually plays access code. Yeah, access code talker wasn't hyped when it first came out, but then it became a $100 card. We passed from watching an anime duel to watching GBs. Well, they're in game 3. And GBs look like they're down bad. There's a Stardust and a Whirlwind on the field and 2 really big monsters. Yeah, they're down bad. Once GB starts setting monsters, bro. Once they start setting monsters, that's like, all right. Even though I hate GBs, that's my boy Banya, one of the best GB players. Set Penguin Soldier. Penguin Soldier will go absolutely unbelievably hard right here. Penguin Soldier trust. I mean, this game is like overtly cooked. GG. All right. Black Rings beating GBs, a tale as old as time. Ever since Fraser OTK that guy through Wabaku, I haven't seen that card played as much. Oh god. The fact that you remember that. The fact that you remember me OTKing a guy through Wabaku is fucking hilarious. Oh, thank you, Gundam, for the 20 bucks. Gotta head out. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you for the $20 dono. How do you OTK through Wabaku? My opponent summoned Bestiari, and I put army arm on it, or two, and I killed them. It's in the video. I think it's a teach me how to cook where I play Frog OTK with Kenny. And my opponent just died. He Wabaku'd when I played Giant Trinid. And it's kind of funny. I was at RBT Chicago the night before the tournament. It was like me, Gary, Eric, Lucas. This was like a bunch of people. And Eric Choi was like, I was watching your video where you play Frog OTK and you played against GBs and you true dated your opponent Che Wabaku, and I was thinking, oh, you just make like a Stardust, you know, set up a dupe block and like flip flop, and then you literally OTK'd him that turn with like double armory arm, and I was like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. When he said that, I was fucking dying. We were all dying, bro. He was just like, he's like, I thought you were just gonna do like a Stardust, double dupe frog, like flip flop, you know, pass, and then have to just play through his back row, and then you ended up literally killing him that exact same turn he played Wabaku. And he was like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with this deck. And I thought that shit was hilarious. That was just so funny. That guy never used Wabaku again. That's actually fucking hilarious. Dying, yo, playing Wabaku and dying has to feel so weird. I don't know if anyone has ever experienced that before. Like, that guy might have been the first person to literally die playing double Wabaku, like playing Wabaku. Like, you're not expected to die. Like, if you flip Wabaku, you're like, oh, I'm getting another turn. I'm getting another turn, bro. I played Wabaku, I'm getting another turn. Is there a place where I can see the matchup spread for each Edison deck? I don't think that such a thing exists. Play GBs every round of a tournament or macking yams, never touching yen. Well, I did play GBs this year in the tournament, and it was terrible. I've literally played GBs, and it was awful. You know that man had a reread Wabaku like 6 times when you were doing that to him. Yo, what the hell? Why is it saying people are becoming members? Aren't you guys? I thought these people were already members. What is your opinion on the state of Dream Frogs? I don't think Dream Frogs is necessary because of Frog OTK. I don't really think that there's any reason to play that deck. I've said that it's obsolete. Like, if you want to grind game 1 for some weird reason, then be my guest, but you are literally playing an inferior deck that sides into Dream Frogs anyway. So, like, in my opinion, there's no reason to play Dream Frogs. I think I'd rather play Frog Monarchs because Frog Monarchs is literally a different playstyle completely. But Dream Frogs to me just doesn't really have... I mean, there's a reason why, like, almost no one plays Dream Frogs anymore. It's inferior. So, like, the best Frog decks are Frog OTK and Hero Frogs, right? And that's not up for debate. In Dream Frogs, I feel like I'm not really sure why you'd play it because it's just a worse version. It literally is just a worse version of Frog OTK. Like, it's playing one Fishborg Blaster and a Death Frog. It's trying to do Colossal Armory Arm like every 100 games or something. Like, it's just like a half-baked version of Frog OTK. It doesn't really make sense to me anymore. Die through Wabaku has to enter in the worst thing in Edison tier list. Yeah, dying through Wabaku is unprecedented. I really think that guy might be the first person to die through Wabaku like that. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh for so many years, and I've never seen that. Okay. One day I will try to prove you wrong. Prove me wrong on what exactly? Fraser have a ghost for a black rose dragon. Oh, nice. Besides Fraser singing with Kenny dancing, that was probably my favorite Fraser moment. Oh yeah, the recent one where we singing I Can Tina Turner rolling on a river. You know, his ass was thinking, man, why am I not playing Threatening Roar? Yeah, Threatening Roar is just incorrect in GBs. It's just hilarious, like dying that way. GG's. Oh, this is a Blackwing. This is hybrid. Oh, this is hybrid. There's a Armageddon Knight and there's all the Blackwings. And this is straight up Blackwings. Interesting, interesting. So how many more people are playing? Ice Queen is playing Dion Brat. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see that. So we watched Ice Queen. No, we watched Ice Queen yesterday because she played in the LCQ yesterday, but unfortunately she got 5th place, 1 spot away from earning her invite. But today she's back with a vengeance. And Dion Brat we watched round 1, who had a very tilting game. So let's see how he's bouncing back. And this is round 2. Round 2. Yeah, singing Ike and Tina was peak Yu-Gi-Oh! Let me see if I can find... Oh yeah, this is it. This is, you know, actually we'll do other things. Oh, I trap stun spot. Activate.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you. Solemn.
Oh. Wabaku. Okay. So we can't do that. If he has Book of Moon, no, I'm kind of screwed. Like this is Book of Moon. Anyway. If he doesn't, let's go get this guy ways.
You can do it.
Doesn't say anything about with or draw one.
Pull the trick in the book. No, Take that. Take that. Take that.
Can you edit their stats? Sorry. Okay, where was I?
We'll
just go this way.
I feel like if you're allowed to reach in someone else's graveyard and like banish cards from it, which I think you're allowed to do, right?
Yes.
They should let you edit the stats of the card, right? Sometimes
I'm pretty sure you can. I just don't know how, like where you have to click to do it.
Yeah, like I don't want to wait for your dumbass to like do the thing. Well, champ.
I think 700. All right. This is the yeah, this Frogger TK deck got 3rd at a YCS, so this is from 5 months ago. But yeah, that's a OTK through Wabaku. Trap stun, chain Wabaku, die. Literally die. Okay, Chaos Sorcerer, that is both random and annoying. Even nonchalant with it. I mean, like, I just know, like, when I'm doing frog lines, it's just kind of second nature at this point. So, like, I'm nonchalant because it's just like another day at work, like another day in the office. Last week for my local Edison tournament, I played Value Turbo, but instead of 3 Hamster, I main deck 3 Kaiko. Probably objectively wrong, but honestly kind of cooked. That's not like a terrible idea in the current meta of Edison. Now, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Kaiko is really good against 2 of the best decks in the format, Value and Frogs. Like objectively, it's really, really good against both of them, and I'm not really mad at like people main decking Kaiko at some point. Like if that's where we get to an Edison format, it's what we deserve. I mean, oh, Vesper said on Dream Frogs, I can't type out how I feel about the deck on stream, but I think it still has potential. And its differences from Forks are also what make it a great deck. So you can feel however you want to feel about Dream Frogs. I think the deck is completely obsolete now, but like how I feel about it doesn't impact you at all. And you can't change my mind. Like your goal shouldn't even be to change my mind because it's not possible. Like I've made my mind up as a Frog player, as somebody who's really good at Yu-Gi-Oh and understanding this game. Changing my mind should not even be your goal because it's not a thing that you can do. But if you like playing Dream Frogs, by all means, you should continue to play Dream Frogs. Like, I don't care if you play Dream Frogs. There's that saying, what you eat don't make me shit, right? It's kind of that. Like, if you like playing a deck, you should play it. If you like playing X-Sabers, like you wouldn't catch me playing X-Sabers in a tournament. You know, like I would never do that to myself. But like, if that's your thing, like by all means, you should do it. My logic was it gave me more darks for both Allure and Grepher. Also made the deck faster since I wasn't setting cards all the time. Do you still think Christia Swarm is real? It seems like it fell off hard. People prefer Twilight now. Do I think it's real? Yes. Christia Swarm is still real, but no one plays Christia Swarm, so... And I'm thankful for that, because Christia Swarm is a matchup that I, as a Frog player, never want to face, like, ever. I don't care what Frog deck I'm on either. I do not want to play against that shit. So I'm perfectly happy with people not playing Christia Swarm. For whatever reason. I'm perfectly happy with people not playing Christia the card. like if Christia just doesn't see play, I am happy. And Christia really doesn't see much play. It's one of the most underutilized, powerful cards in the format. What's happening? Oh, this is bad. Oh, that was main phase 2. I was about to say, if that thing attacks too, that's like really bad because then you're just dead to a Caius. But he's at 3,000 with 2 cards. A Plague Spreader Engrave, which is amazing with Black Rose Dragon. Amazing. I don't know what he top decked. I don't know if he drew Sirocco or what. That was a really good draw. Oh, he knows he doesn't have anything because he's stacked. Yeah. Unfortunately, when you do Plague Spreader Zombie, if you don't have a good card on top and your opponent does anything, you just instantly lose. So that's what happened. And Hero Frogs takes it over Value. Okay, so now this round is almost over. Once he reports, this round is over, so we'll be moving on to round 3. I'm actually going to put the round up as well. No, that's not it. So we're headed into round 3. Okay, round 3 went up. Nice. Okay. So we haven't seen Khaled. Khaled is playing Patrick Star, so we can watch that. Patrick Star. There's no way they started already, right? Like, there's no way. Okay, I was about to say, there's no shot. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna close this. I don't really need that, but I'll keep that there. I don't need that. I don't need this. Don't need that. And yeah, here we go. Can we get some Donna Summers too? You mean like me and Kenny singing? What's a good Donna Summer song? I'm in love. Let me check records. Who's out? Dion Brat is out. So we have a GB player out. We have a Machina player out. I don't know what Poppy Churro and Edric were playing. True Party King's out and Christopher MW is out. I can see you belting out some Aretha. I'm not that familiar with Aretha's music. Like, I know RESPCT and what's another one? You Make Me Feel Like a Natural Woman. But I can't say that, like, I don't know those songs the way I know Tina Turner songs. I really like Tina Turner. Like, I remember the movie What's Love Got to Do With It. It's one of my favorite movies. My grandmother used to watch that shit all the time when I was a kid. Tina has some fucking slaps. One of my favorite songs is River Deep Mountain High. That song is so good. And Celine Dion did a cover of River Deep Mountain High as well. And I love to see Celine Dion cover of that song. I took that Counter Fairy deck from the recent vid and modified it with Darks, Dad, and Honest. Shit is flames. You modified it with Darks? Oh, Counter Vandalgion? I mean, yeah, whatever. Counter Fairies, Vandalgion, whatever. Alright, Gear Frame F. This card has been being so abused this year. I feel like I've seen more Gear Frame decks than ever in 2025. Like, it started off as just mainly Machina control before, and this year it's just been like Machina Hero, Salvo Machina Hero, Gear Town nonsense that Dion Brat plays and Panna plays. It's just like so many Machina decks. Still Machina control, of course. There's also that like Crystal Seer Machina Hero build. Can we add some deck lists as suggestions for future vids? Love innovating new ideas. Like, submit suggestions, I mean. Oh yeah, you absolutely can. If you put them in this chat though, they're gonna just get lost. So We really don't talk about how powerful this interaction is. The Gear Town and Terraforming are both at 3 in this format, and it just summons a 3k monster that can't be killed by a D person or Mirror Force. Like, we kind of just completely gloss over the fact that this is a thing. This is just like a 2-card setup that is honestly not hard to do or access at all. And it just fucking drops a 3k guy that you can't Mirror Force or D-Prison him. You need them to attack with something else to even Mirror Force him. Oh wait, what? Oh shit. Wait, what just happened? What just wait. What just happened? What just happened? It was looking like a Machina deck at first. This is toxic. Okay. Mocking the Gear Town frogs indeed. Oh, did my game fucking did it lag out? I think it lagged out. I hate when that happens. Oh shit, Dueling Book might just have lagged out. Okay. So this is slightly awkward because of the field spell here preventing Treeborn from coming back, but just slightly awkward. Double bless you, thank you. Yeah, DB is, you know, we just got to take the good with the bad at this point. But yeah, they can't bring back Treeborn Frog. So if they want to do like any Monarch plays or anything like that, they have to pay full price, which I personally do not like. I don't like paying full price for anything. And Treeborn is the ultimate discount. 50% off. Love me a discount. Okay, bring back Fortress. This is such a this is such a random fucking field. What the hell is this? When this card is normal summon, put 3 counters on it. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. If this card attacks or is attacked, remove 1 counter from this card at the end of the damage step. If you cannot destroy it, once per turn, you can remove 1 counter on this card, destroy 1 spell or trap on the field. Oh, so it's like a walking MST. This thing doesn't get prio. Yeah, it's like Breaker. When you summon it, it puts counters on it first. So if it got prio to pop a back row, that would actually make this somewhat playable. Yeah, it's not really even prio. It's just a trigger. Like when it's summoned, it triggers. Exactly. He said it in the chat. So like monsters that activate when they are summoned are called triggers, trigger effects, and that has nothing to do with priority. Priority is ignition effects like Substitute and Dark Grepher, things that you can activate whenever you want, and you have priority to do them before another action is taken. So like when you summon Dark Grepher, when you summon Substitute, or when you summon anything. If you Miracle Fusion summon Absolute Zero, you have priority to use Substitute's ignition effect. But that monster just puts counters on as a trigger effect when it's summoned. So it did. It got fucking compulsed, which is random, but I thought it was getting bottomless for sure. I was like, I know people love their bottomlesses, but I thought that shit was I thought it was gonna keep falling. North Pole confused this for the I Am Nerd Jank series. Shit, not with a dupe block in his deck. That is super illegal in the Jank series. There will be no dupe blocking. You could do double Marauding Captain though. If you do double Marauding Captain, you can have it. Like if you want to summon 2 Marauding Captains in the Jank series, you absolutely can do that. I have a water Cordoba Gajillatron hero deck and run the water version of that machine. Yeah, the water version is called like BES Crystal Core, right? Isn't it something like that? I know what you're talking about though. It's a very blue card. Things are getting really awkward for North Pole here. The Treeborn is still locked under that field spell. I don't know what that field spell is. A Heavy Storm will cook, but other than that, I don't really know. What's our plan here? Like, what's the strat? Here we go. He is determined to get this fucking thing out. You are going to let me summon my Tetron. Pop. He's like, I'm summoning this thing if it's the last thing I do, goddammit. All he wanted to do was get this out. That's all he wanted to do. He just wanted to get his Tetron out. Mausoleum looks so cool. It's definitely an old school Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like field spells nowadays just look so ridiculous. Primeval Planet. Fucking 18 Primeval Planet nonsense things. Like look at old card design field spells. Look at like this is a Yu-Gi-Oh card right here. Damn, the core died. BS Tetrin. You did your job. You popped the back row. Oh, Cyber Dragon goes unbelievably hard. I guess they might be playing it too. They're playing machines, so it's a chance. Yeah, Cyber Dragon would just be game. The problem is that Treeborn Frog has never come back, ever. Not once. And we're paying for our summons, which, like, literally paying for them with life points. Oh, that was that was actually really good. That was actually like... Wait, what did he search? Okay, yeah, good. So that was good, yeah, because this is Double Fortress is actually super awkward to have. This is an entirely awkward field in general, though. This field is awkward in general. So these both die. They both activate. So turn players is going to be Chain Link 1. So the opponent pops first. The opponent's is Chain Link 2. Yeah, turn players Chain Link 1. They're both... I'm pretty sure these are mandatory effects as well. Turn player Chain Link 1. Yep. Okay. Pitch Gores. Gores was dead as shit. Yeah, the field spell is really ruining the vibe here. The field spell is blocking Gores and is blocking Treeborn Frog, and I'm starting to wonder the merits. Now, if he drops a Lad, I will be like, okay, you got it. Oh, we're just leaving it. What the hell is that? Is this Jinzo return? It is. You bet he drew a Jinzo? That's actually very likely. Could have used the field spell for Gores. They actually could have. And I don't even think it would have been bad to do that. I actually don't think it would have been that bad to do that. I don't know when they drew the Gores though. I don't know if they like I assume they drew Gear Frame on the last turn, so they had the Gores already. So they probably did have a turn where they could have summoned Gores for 2,000 life points.
Bruh.
All right. All right. Well, that was something. That was something. Limit removal is really, really good. I think in a format like Edison where it's very sacky, especially now because the decks are very refined, I think that like you just want cards like that. Like you want your Dark Armed and your Burning Control and your Trap Death Shoot and your Limit removals. You want your ignorant ass cards that just like accidentally win the game. Yeah, there's a lot of conflicts in that deck. Like the Treeborn Frog, the Gores with the field spell thing is just kind of... I feel like you get so much more value by just spamming Treeborn Frog in any other version of a Frog deck. That was a long ass duel too. My God. Yeah, there's some anti-synergy. The engines are kind of tripping over each other. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Definitely anti-synergy. Definitely the engines tripping over each other. Looks like Ice Queen just eliminated Yugioh. Yep, she did. Like, Ronak has had successful Mausoleum Frog decks in the past, but I think that they're built differently than what we're seeing here. And Ronak is just, he just knows how to play on a different level. Like, he's just not on the same level as 99% of the Frog players. See, I get scared when they take this long because I think that like my game is frozen. Okay, thankfully he put on the thinking face here because I was like, is my shit frozen or no? That's what I do too. Yeah, shuffle my hand. If you can't shuffle your hand, then you know that it's lag and it's frozen and it's just being an ass. This is an incredible amount of time to take, though. What is happening? Okay, gear frame. Turn 1 gear frame. I do think turn 1 is the most important turn, so taking a little bit extra time to decide how you're going to open the game is worth it to me. I literally go in solo mode and practice opening hands, and that's like that's the bulk of me playtesting, is me going in solo mode and drawing hands over and over and playing the opening hand, because I think most misplays start from the very beginning of the duel without people even realizing it. What's your thoughts on the Assault Mode Turbo deck? Funny you should say that, because there are 2 videos on this channel featuring the Assault Mode Turbo deck. Swap Frog, discard Treeborn to balance your gear frame is diabolical. Yeah, Hero Frog players have been doing that since 2022. Why do Stratos have such a ridiculous second effect too? Like, Stratos searches and pops. And by second effect, I mean the pop effect, even though the pop effect is the first effect, but like, you get what I mean, because the search effect is the predominant one. But the fact that he randomly just pops back row, and not just one back row either, like Stratos can pop multiple back row. He can also search himself. Like, Stratos is a ridiculous card. Yeah, no, you cannot road Stratos, because it's not determined how many cards you're going to pop until resolution. The same with Snipe Hunter. You can't, like, use Stardust on Snipe Hunter because it's not determined if a card will be destroyed until resolution. Who made that card? I don't know. Stratos was in a magazine or some shit, right? And didn't he premiere in, like, he wasn't in a set when he came out, right? Like, he wasn't printed in, like, oh, you buy this set of cards and that's how you get Stratos. It was like, I feel like he was a promo of some type. Yeah, I just feel like he was a promo. I don't know what promo he was, but because he's old as hell. Stratos is almost 20 years old now. I think he came out. Did he come out in 06 or 05? I think he came out in 06. 06 sounds actually more. Shonen Jump promo in North America. Not sure what he was in Japan. Probably a promo too. It's crazy because the hero cards were hot ass for so long, and then they just printed Stratos, and it was like, well, this is one of the most power crept cards in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. Oh, it came out in 07. I was thinking of like Perfect Circle, but I guess Perfect Circle was 07. I thought Perfect Circle was 06. I always get my formats. These formats that are like super old like that. 06 is Stein, Chimera Tech. So like, what is this? Yeah, it looks like we don't have Stratos yet. So he does come out in 07, it looks like. You get the Mize. Trooper Hero. Okay, so he's here. So he's in this Demise 2007 format. Yeah. March. So he's already out March 2007. He's also out March 3rd, 2007. Yeah, so it looks like he's out at the beginning of 07. I mean, that's what it seems like to me. Because, yeah, Bazoo Return, Monarch. Is this for straight Monarchs? This is straight Monarchs, okay. Yeah, you can tell they don't have him in December of 06. Look at that. Look at how much we prosper when there's no field spell. Just look at how much we prosper with no field spell, chat. Yeah, Monarchs have been relevant for so long, and that's why all Monarchs are banned in the Jank series. Because Monarchs have been good since fucking 05, bro. Like, Monarchs have just been good forever. The fact that Monarchs also won Nationals in 2016, just by the way. This abuse of gear frame is just getting out of hand, though. Do we not play Unifrog? I really don't like when Frog decks don't play Unifrog. I think that is such a mistake. These machines need the rust. See, if North Pole had Unifrog, Unifrog could have ate the Deep Prison, and then Gear Frame could have actually done what he wanted to, which looks like he wanted to crash with the other Gear Frame. Unifrog's job is to eat Deep Prisons. That is like one of his jobs. Yeah, have you guys seen this? Oh, wait. What is my purpose? To be banished by a dimensional prison. And then he gets fucking sucked into the fissure. Oh, that was a really messed up torrential too. Jesus. However, They are practically even on cards, especially once North Pole passes. So after all of that, we're back to square one. Oh, here we go with this. All right. Okay. Yep. We're just, yep, we're just going for it. That is exactly 8,000. This is 5,000 and this is 3,000. This is exactly 8,000. Well done. That field did not kill through Gores. Even with limiter, it doesn't kill through Gores. She's at 8,000, so the first attack, you just take it. Drop Gores. You actually kind of just have to drop it on the first attack, right? Because they're going to attack with 2 fortresses first, and then they're going to attack with the Gagillatron. So you might as well not take all that fucking damage, because like trying to save Gores there seems sus. Like taking 25 to drop Gores there is just so bad. Yeah, if they have Gores, they're just dropping it on the first fortress attack 100%, because your field is awkward. It's 2 monsters with the same attack, so it's like I might as well drop Gores on the first attack, because the cool thing is that Fortress can't clear Gores in attack or defense mode. So there's no reason not to just drop Gores immediately. Like, drop Gores, Gagillatron can kill either the token or the Gores. I'm fine with either one, obviously. But I'm living through limiter removal. In. That's crazy. I was gonna say, it's so crazy that he plays Gores because he plays field spells. And we literally saw the Gores conflict with field spells. Ew. Smashing around? I mean, it's fine. It's just funny. Let's see. Smashing Grenade is such a weird card to me, like conceptually in Edison format. I think I've just been playing like frogs for too long. Certain cards just look wrong. Like, my brain is too frog pilled to ever see a card like Smashing Ground as being like playable. Like, I actually think Lightning Vortex. I'm fine with Lightning Vortex. I think Lightning Vortex would have been better there. Also, you probably have shit to discard. Like, honestly, discarding Fortress is fine, right? You discard Fortress and then you just bring it back with Machina Force. So I even love that interaction. Ooh. Okay, I'm assuming that there's a substitute play coming. A big substitute play. So this needs to be Torrential Tribute or Needle Sealing. Or Solemn. Or Mirror Force, since we're going to battle phase. I was waiting to see if he committed to it. Okay, main phase 2. How are we converting this gear frame? There's nothing to equip, so we have to summon something to convert this. Who's coming out? Toad would be outrageous. Toad would be absolutely outrageous. I'm really sad that he doesn't play Unifrog, though. I feel like he doesn't play Unifrog anywhere in his deck. Like, if you're not going to main Unifrog, you do have to side it. We're going to tribute 2 monsters for either Fortress or Gores. Which one do you think it is, chat? This is either Fortress or Gores. In my opinion. Which one do you think this is? Trag. You think it's Trag? I don't fucking think it's Trag. It's funny though, because this deck can play Trag. And because of the field spell, it probably should play Trag. Also, you have... Honestly, not to me, but like Trag is actually just kind of good because you can discard your shitty Gajillatron Dragon to take level 8s like Absolute Zero, Stardust Dragon, etc. You could also discard Fortress because he's 7 to take opposing Gores. Oh, Gores is in the graveyard? Oh shit, Gores is in the graveyard. Alright, so this just has to be... Oh, it could be Gajillatron Dragon too, right? It could be so Fortress, Gajillatron. Why would you tribute set for Gajillatron? You wouldn't tribute set for Gajillatron Dragon, right? What the fuck is this, chat? Because, like, what monster would you tribute set here? I guess any machine so it doesn't get contacted by Cyber Dragon. But, like, I'm not setting a Gajillatron Dragon in my head. Guys, it's Lad. It is definitely not Lad. Yo, if it was Lad, he would definitely have tributed main phase 1, Treeborn and Gearframe to summon Lad and get in all this damage. Look at all this juicy damage that it would have been. It's 4,600. Dark Dust would go unbelievably crazy. Okay, Patrick said, I'm not even touching that. Patrick said, I'm not even touching that, bro. This is a 2 tribute monster. Right? He tributed 2 for it. So, like, it has to be like Fortress or Gajillatron Dragon. Watch it be something completely, like, just not even... It can't be Ancient Gear Beast because it's not a 2 tribute. Wait, what? It was Lad? Where is it? No, it wasn't. I looked up and I thought it was really Lad. I was like, where is it? Where's the... Where is it? Where is she? Where is she? You definitely got my ass. I'm not even gonna lie. I was like, where's the Lad? I'm flipping shit over, looking at other people's playmats. That was good. That was a good cook. Not just a tip. James, what are you talking about? Yo, Ultimate Obedient Fiend would be crazy. I used to try to play Ultimate Obedient Fiend. Here we go with this. Chat, this might be GG. Didn't Ronak play Yamada Dragon in a weird frog deck? Yes, he played Spirit Frogs with Yamada Dragon, and I think he played Star Blast. You guys know what Star Blast is? Some people might not know what Star Blast is, so I'm just going to Google it. Or Format Library, rather. Pay any number of life points at multiples of 500. Reduce the level of one monster you control or that is in your hand by one each. By one for each 500 you pay. So basically, you can pay to make a Yamada Dragon a 4-star monster, and I think Yamada Dragon is 8 stars, so you can pay 2,000. It's kind of like Mausoleum, but it's not a field spell, so it doesn't prevent you from bringing back Treeborn Frog. You can also use this to summon Lad. You can use this to summon Hino Kagosuchi. I've seen Ronak do all of those things. But he was using this card, pay 2,000, summon Yamada Dragon, attack your opponent out of nowhere. Like literally out of fucking nowhere. And then he draws a whole new hand. And you lose. Who's playing? Oh shit, we're on round 4, chat. Hold up. Damn, that was it. That was the last match. The last match of that round. Let me refresh. The face down was actually Fortress. So Khaled, Dario, and 808 are undefeated. We are halfway through the tournament, so now we have 3 more rounds, 4, 5, and 6. So there are 3 more rounds. Which is actually a lot of rounds. Oh, Tim is 1 and 2. Oof. I was gonna watch his set, but at that point, this is not. That is not. That was the devil. Actually, that was double whirlwind and 5 GBs. That was the fucking devil, is what that was. What is the name of Khalid and Dario? Like I don't know those people, so I don't know like who they are to even feature them. Let me check. Oh, you know what? Oh, Khalid is who I was just watching. Oh, this person is Khalid. So North Pole is, or Khaled. I guess it's Khaled, right? DJ Khaled. I'm calling him Khalid. So North Pole was his name. Right. So this is North Pole. 808 is literally 808. Yeah, thank God. I love when people's names match. Is the Spirit Frog deck any good? Every frog deck is good in Edison. So yes, the answer is yes. Yes, it is good. If you're playing Substitute and a frog package, your deck is good by default. The same way if you're playing Black Wings, your deck is good by default. You just put some Black Wings in your deck. If your deck is like has a decent amount of Black Wings, like 6 or more, if your deck has 6 or more frogs, your deck is good. Like you put 3 Substitutes and 6 or more frogs in your deck and it's good. Like all right, we need some new music. We need some new music, chat. I'm gonna wait until the round starts, but I played versus Ronak when I started playing Edison. He had Hero Frogs plus Gajillatron and he still cooked me. Yeah, he's the frog goat. So you played against Jiraiya. Interesting. What are they doing? They're playing so coy right now. One set monster versus one set back row. I have no idea what 808 is playing. I know one thing though, North Pole's deck is scary to the point where you can just die randomly because it's, I feel like all Machina decks just have the propensity to kill you. And yeah, I want to fuck around and find out. What song are you humming? I was humming this song. This is from Slay the Spire. Like you heard me humming along to this, so it goes. This is from one of the boss battles. This is the Act 2 boss. This shit, like when you actually are playing the game and you get to the Act 2 boss, my heart is usually in my fucking like lower intestines because I get so much anxiety from the Act 2 boss and Slay the Spire. Act 2 bosses are fucked up. All right, so we're starting off with the Frog Engine, and again, I'm so sad he's not playing Unifrog, bro. I feel like this would have been a perfect opportunity to go Unifrog, Dupe Frog. One of the classic best plays, one of the plays that makes Frogs one of the best decks in the entire format. Yeah, because this is going to be relevant. Whatever this is that did not get pressured last turn is going to be relevant. Is my music too low? Can you guys even hear the background music? See, imagine being in this exact same spot, but your opponent has one less back row. Does he play Lad? Yes, this is the Olivia Kim Nike hoodie. You can barely see the Nike sign, but it's right there. Right here-ish. Like, yeah, right here. Little shiny Nike check. But yeah, this is one of my most comfy hoodies. It's so warm. I think it has like fleece. Yeah, it's fleece on the inside. It's very warm. Fraser, I am making a desperate plea. Give Grandmark the day in the sun he deserves. All right, I will give Grandmark the day in the sun it deserves. Allow him to reign over the Jank series. Oh no, I can't do that. The Monarchs are banned. The Monarchs are banned in the Jank series. I'm sorry. I think the Monarchs. No, the Monarchs are banned. All Monarchs are banned in the Jank series. Even Delg. I don't have a favorite Nike collab. Actually, I lied. I could make myself have a favorite Nike collab right now. Like I could just choose one, but I didn't have one prior to you asking that question. But if I have to think about it and just like force one on myself, I will say my favorite Nike collab would be Virgil Abloh's the 10. That is the best thing that has ever happened for Nike, for me. That not counting the Jordan collab, because like that is literally the best thing they've ever done, bar none. But outside of the Jordan collab, the Virgil Abloh the 10 is the best thing that Nike has ever done in its existence, besides signing Michael Jordan. Oh, we're using Heavy Storm on a card that Unifrog could have took out. I swear, North Pole better kill him this turn for all this. Ouch. So wait, Unifrog would have just ate that. Like, it would have just literally ate the Icarus attack. Or am I tripping? Am I lying? Am I telling lies? So this field right here is the classic. This is the play that Rawnak invented. This is literally what the deck, like when he would play this deck, this is the exact field that he would do to people. And I was like, oh my God, that's broken. Like this is the exact field. You take 5,800 and you can't play your cards normally because of Lad. And you can't even respond to one of the attacks. And then when Lad dies, usually you have something to resurrect. This is on the field, so you cannot resurrect the monster that's next to Lad. But he could like resurrect Substitute, for example. Who needs Unifrog when you got a big old sack of luck? Speaking of sacks, we have a new emoji which literally says sacked on it. So I'm going to make the text a little bit more legible. Not today though, but probably for the next stream. What's happening? Continuous cards will just be sent to the graveyard, right? Correct. If you try to play Future Fusion, it just goes to the grave after Lad negates it. So you activate Future Fusion, Chainlink 1, Lad is Chainlink 2, it goes to the grave. That resolution. It doesn't just sit on the field. Because Lad negates activation, so that activation is negated. So the card never even gets to like sit on the field. All right, looks like we're going into a judge call here. Light Darkness Dragon is a card that demands judge calls pretty often, I would say. You know, one of the coolest things about Light Darkness Dragon? I probably shouldn't even say this yet. I'm going to wait until after this duel, because it's actually like, there are some crazy fucked up things that Lad does to the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Lad is fucking broken, bro. Like, the things that frogs can do with Lad is just actually gross. I'm going to withhold that commentary for now. In the meantime, let me see if I can find another duel while they figure out what's going on. No reason why we can't continue to have fun, right? In. Fucking Garoth, bro. 1850. The 50 really matters. Garoth got hips. He thick. Hella thick. All right, they got their judge. The judge has ruled the way that I said, which is that if you activate something like Future Fusion and Lad is Chainlink 2, negating Future Fusion, it just goes to the graveyard because the activation was negated. All right. Now let me mute this real quick so this doesn't interfere with what we're currently, because I'm very interested how this duel is going to play out. This is still game one, right? Yep, milling is a cost. Hits 2 darks, too many for dark armed. Yep, negate it. So Lad is now 1800. Okay, Card Trooper is at 400 right now, so it's going, you take 14. Wow, Lad just soloed. Lad just absolutely solo. So that, like I said, that play, Gajillatron plus Lad, is the thing that this deck is designed to do. Yeah, Lad. Lad is so broken, bro. All right, here we go. Game 2. So this 808 is playing Black Wings with Card Trooper main decked. It looked like. So we did get to see that reveal, and we also saw. Actually, we saw a Greffer. That was interesting. There was like a Greffer. There was a Bora. So this is hybrid Black Wings. Just pass. Yep, turn 1, the most important turn of the duel. We take our time. We analyze our hand. We think about the current situation. Our opponent has passed without playing a card, which is signaling a Gores. So you have to decide if you believe them or not. They do have the Gores. You have to decide if your hand can handle a Gores. Fair trade. 1 for 1. So he neutralized the Gores, which is very, very good for North Pole. Getting the Gores completely out of the game is going to be huge because he's playing a deck that can just OTK you. And also a deck that just summons Lad and shit like that and Gajilatron Dragon. You don't really want to be attacking directly with Gajilatron Dragon. And then they drop Gores on your 3,000, you know, 3,000 token and all that. So this is a really good use of Treacherous Trap Hole there. It could be slightly better if there was another monster to pop instead of the 1,000 token, because the 1,000 token is literally nothing. Negligible. But we'll take that. I'll take a Mirror Force on Gores and a token or a Treacherous Trap Hole on Gores and a token every day. Royal O. Now, I hope North Pole has Unifrog in his side deck and that it's in there because, yeah. This loses really hard to Greffer pitch, right? Like, okay, no Greffer pitch, but we do have a Sirocco for 1900. But North Pole will get a search here. And let's see if he has Unifrog in his side deck at least. Unifrog would actually be a really good search. He does not have it, so I don't think he's playing Unifrog anywhere in his deck. Unless he happens to have it in his hand right now, which would be very interesting. It's so awkward having bottomless trap hole against North Pole's deck because you want a bottomless Gajilatron Dragon. It's one of the only ways to deal with it. But then bottomless is really bad against Lad. Unless you have a chainable, like you have like 2 cards to activate, you know, like Icarus attack plus bottomless. Fortress. Yeah, it's a little hard to commit to an attack right there. Although, man, yeah, you kind of, there's no special summoning right now, so I almost feel like you have to attack. You're up a game, you probably just accept, like if they have the Deep Prison or Mirror Force, whatever, because it could just be Icarus attack back there and like an MST or Dust Tornado, because those cards are also reasonable to have against a Garrett Town deck. Dust Tornado makes it miss timing. If you know, you know. Is my chat not working? I don't think chat is working. Hold on. I just realized I haven't seen a new message in like 15 minutes. Oh my god. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, there's definitely, I'm not seeing chat right. Something's wrong with my chat's broken. I had to refresh to like see it. Sorry about that. I was like, damn, no one has said anything in a very long time. All right, I'm just gonna close that one and then we could just switch this to live chat. Yeah, I promise I wasn't just ignoring you guys just because. So I guess I can just close that now if that's not going to work. What is the better plant deck, Amaryllis or Gigavice? That's hard. That's really hard. Because Gigavice is so broken when it plays. When it does its thing, it's like literally the best deck when it goes off. But it has a problem going off. Amaryllis is just a really solid deck that it duels. They're so different. I don't really know if I want to compare them. I mean, Amaryllis has actually won in Ultimate Time, was a Edison Major. Like, it won a tournament over 150 players. It might have been over 200 players. But, like, Amaryllis has actually won a major event. Gigavice has not. So if, you know, I'm just going to use that metric against Gigavice because Gigavice has, I don't even think Gigavice has been to the finals of anything. And they have the same amount of representation, by the way. Like, there are very few Amaryllis players and there are very few Gigavice players. In theory, Gigavice should be better, but it really depends on what you as a player value. This is so dangerous. Plot twist, you're broken and chat is just fine. Isn't Giga much harder to pilot though? Amaryllis can be first timed easy. Giga needs to combo properly. You can't first time Amaryllis either. I do not believe that. But Gigavice is harder to pilot. That is a fact. Yeah, that's the plight of a Gigavice player. You are going to lose rounds as a Gigavice player literally to nothing, to your deck just being Gigavice. Like you're literally going to lose because you did not play in 2 of the 3 games. You just did not play the game. One of your rounds is going to go just like that, if not more than. Unfortunately, sometimes more than one go like that. Like Gigavice is its own worst matchup. It has bad matchups in GBs and Blackwings, but like its actual worst matchup is itself. Like it just loses to itself. So I've been waiting to see what these back rows are because they had Fortress out, and there was an opportunity for Fortress to attack Sirocco, I believe. It was just like a Sirocco and a Fortress looking at each other. Looks like attacks are going through. And that was my suspicion. That was my creeping suspicion earlier when he summoned Fortress and didn't attack the Sirocco. But it looks like North Pole's in control regardless now, so no reason to cry over spilled milk. That is just a completely false statement, Donnie. Like, mathematically, I don't even know where you got. That's such a terrible. What? How is Gigavice not any brickier than other Edison decks? That is like factually incorrect. Also, what are these back row? One of the new one has to, like, it needs to be Icarus Attack or Mirror Force. This Gorse is about to literally solo. Oh no. Oh my god. A Gorse just literally. That's just it. That's just literally it. Okay. Gorse just soloed. Sure. You're allowed to feel that way, but literally ask Chess or any good Giga player. I don't care what Chess thinks about the brickiness of Gigavice. That's not gonna, like, just because Chess thinks that Gigavice isn't a bricky mess does not mean that it's a fact that Gigavice isn't a bricky mess. Gigavice is a factually bricky mess. That's a fact. Whether Chess admits it or not, that has no bearing on whether it's the fact or not. Like, all right, so Ice Queen and Magic Mullet. That's a Frog Mirror match. Wait, what? Oh wait, no, that's not Magic Mullet. Magic Mullet already won. This is Infinite Gaming. I don't know who that is. Oh no. It's Lightsworn. All right. I see you're committed to just being purposely obtuse. Yeah, Gigavice has literally been coin flipping for tops and has been nowhere near a win ever. Like, just compare it literally to Frog OTK, right? Which is another combo deck. They basically started doing their thing at the same time. Just compare it to like the deck that has literally won 4 majors this tournament. Why can't Gigavice do the same thing? What's wrong with it? If apparently it's no brickier than any other Edison deck, which I don't know who told you that dumbass logic, but that is some dumbass logic. That is like literally dumb. Like saying Gigavice isn't brickier than any other Edison deck is fucking crazy. That's actually a crazy mathematical inaccuracy. You were playing 7 equip spells minimum in your deck. How are you going to tell me it's not more bricky than any other Edison deck? You're playing 7 fucking equip spells. 7 equip spells. The deck is a bricky mess. I don't know what it was, but they're banned. They're blocked, so I'm just not dealing with people being purposely obtuse. Yeah, like, tell me why it's not bricky, because I can tell you why it is bricky. You're playing Super Solar Nutrient and 7 equip spells, bro. Like, I'm not saying that it will never win, because it absolutely can be your day and you can win with it, right? Like, that can happen with any Edison deck. It can absolutely be your day, but the problem with Gigavice is that it needs to be your day for you to win with that deck. You won't just win because you're playing well and that's it. Like, you need to not brick in Top Cut, which is really hard to do because you're playing against the other people who are also having their weekend. By virtue of it playing 7 equip spells, it is automatically going to be a bricky deck. It plays 7 equip spells, but like just by virtue of that alone. That's not even getting to the Super Solar Nutrients and the Miracle Fertilizers, all of these other cards that requires like setups and stuff like that. Yeah, like how are you going to say that it's not any brickier? Like, look at Value Turbo and look at how many times Value Turbo is a deck that almost never bricks. Hero Frogs is another deck that almost never bricks. And you're going to say that Gigavice is on the same level as those decks of not bricking. That is just mathematically inaccurate. You can count the starters in the decks. You can just count the starters. One of them is playing 7 equip spells and 3 Super Solar Nutrients. Just an idiotic take. Oh wait, did that just happen? Did they get Battle Fader for game? Oh, yo, bro, I love Battle Fader. Yo, that is so broken. I was talking about this card last night, how I still play it. I love this card. Shout out to Ice Queen. If you know, you know. Yo, the fucking Battle Fader into the clapback is crazy. She did exactly what I've been saying. Like, people commit, they think that they have game, and then you just like Battle Fader kill you. And it's always kill you after too. It's never just like Battle Fader to like nothing. It's always Battle Fader kill you. Battle Fader kill you. That was great to see. That was the last match of round 4, so we're going to round 5 now. Let me change this. All right, round 5. So this looks wrong. Is this not updated? Here we go. Okay. So Masha is 3-1. Dario and Khaled are both undefeated. So Khaled is the guy playing the field spell frog deck, right? Like that's him, right? We've confirmed this. Oh, Dario, you're playing Hero Frogs? So it's about to be somewhat of a mirror match. Dario, what's your DB name? Never mind, I'm about to find out here. Okay, that's your DB name. It's just nothing. It's just like, what is that, bro? Like, what even 1Z3RO37? Oh, 13370. Because I was 15. Don't worry, I have a really bad username from when I was a teenager that blatantly just has like my age in it. Or like it has like the year I was born or whatever. You know how people do that. Like when you're a kid, you just put fucking, I don't know, Scorpion King 95. My Amazon package is still not here. Although one of my other packages did get delivered though. Frazzle 69. Yeah, Frazzle 69 goes hard. That is someone's password 100%. All right, so apparently this is going to be like a frog mirror match, but not literally. Ooh, one of my favorite openings. This would have been really strong going first, though. So, Fraser 1985, since you were 40. Listen, if you believe that I'm 40, I have a bridge to sell you in London. And it is not falling down. Ooh, here we go. Econ, take the dupe frogs. Ah, yes. Yep. Yep. The way that shit got flung into the graveyard looked kind of funny to me. The way it just like flew from like this side of the table to like that graveyard, it just looked really funny. Like it fucking spun over there. Like they flicked it like, take this. Take this, take this. Hohenheim. Let's see something real quick. Okay, good. No, they're going to econ each other. Not dupe frogs getting hoarded out like this. And people don't like Econ. Econ's broken. Econ is fucking broken. My man broke an entire sub and dupe block. Like it was butter. A knife through butter. A hot knife. Yo, this person, Dario, is fucking working the North Pole right now, it looks like. Did Swap Frog already bounce? I'm assuming it did. I wasn't paying attention. No, we're putting it all on the table. Okay, so he's in a really bad spot now. He needs to draw a Miracle Fusion. I feel like someone just gaslit everyone into thinking Econ and Fader are bad this past year. I agree, Toxic Spikes. And I try to keep it real with like my community and let people know like what the truth is. Unlike these other fucking people just saying anything and lying, or just saying anything and being misinformed. But people don't listen. I've realized like people just love bad takes. I don't know why, but they like love bad takes. And then wonder why they're ass. Yep. Okay. He could not draw that Miracle Fusion. This is not the last round. There's a 6th round this today. Today's tournament is like 23 players or something, so it was a little bit bigger. They had to do an extra round because they need to get to a guaranteed top 4 that doesn't... I forget how it works, but basically they're doing 6 rounds so that way, because they're not doing top cut, they're not doing top 8 or anything like that. It's just like 6 rounds done, so it's going to be standings. But yeah, there's one more round. There is one more round, chat. A lot of frogs in these last chance qualifiers. There are a lot of frogs in these last chance qualifiers. man. Let me just check something. I'm wondering what I'm going to get for food today. Angelo's is 30% off if you spend $30 or more. So $30 spend gets you 30% off. And it maxes out at $20. So you can get a max discount of $20. The crazy thing is, a pizza from Angelo's is literally $30. So if you just get a pizza, you get 30% off. The pizza starts at $30. So it's kind of funny. Have you always been an iPhone stan or have you had other phones? I've had an iPhone since specifically 2011. Before that, I used to be a broke college student who used a phone from Boost Mobile. I believe it was like, I don't even know what it was, bro. It was some random Boost Mobile phone though. But then once I got an iPhone, I've had an iPhone since 2011, so 14 years. And I absolutely would not use any other type of phone. So if that's what you're asking. Yeah, well, this pizza is not just like regular pizza is the thing. Angelo's is considered one of the best pizza places in the entire country. So it's like, it's really, 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 really good pizza. Like, it's not Little Caesars or Domino's or Papa John's or any of that bullshit. Why Caesar catching strays? I mean, I do not eat Little Caesars. I'm sorry. I'm not. I like when I, you know, maybe like 15 years ago or something like that, but I'm not eating that shit now. I think they're coming out with a flip iPhone next year. I don't know if I'm going to be down for that. Would you? That was going to be my next question. I pretty much get the new phone every year. So like this is the 17 Pro Max, as you can kind of see from like the back of it or whatever. I get the new phone every year. So whatever phone they put out, I'll get the new phone. I like always having the newest iPhone. Little Caesars Toilet Turbo. Toilet Turbo is great. I like that. Yeah, I just don't eat Little Caesars. There's no reason for me to eat Little Caesars. Like, I'd rather just pay more for my pizza to actually taste good. You've had an iPhone since 2012. Pretty hard to leave the ecosystem. Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing an Apple Watch right now. Like, I don't want to leave the ecosystem. I literally have a fucking, there's a MacBook just like casually chilling right here on my desk. I'm in the ecosystem as well. There's like an iPad. Oh, here it is. I have there's an iPad right here. Like I have no intention of like leaving the Apple ecosystem. I have all Apple products. I have Apple TVs in here. I have just like a bunch of Apple shit. I love that when I'm on my MacBook or when I'm on my watch or if I'm on my phone or if I'm on my iPad and somebody messages me, all of my devices are all connected. So like I literally get all of my communication in the same place. Like I can do all the same things for the most part. It's just nice when it all works together, you know? We've seen a lot of gores on Swap Frogs today. Burger King is only good if you are going for a colonoscopy and don't want to buy the prep. The prep for a colonoscopy is so fucking nasty. I had one in 2021 when I got really sick and they thought I had Crohn's disease. I had to have a colonoscopy, and the shit that they make you drink, bro, that shit is so nasty. So comparing Burger King to that is wild. I actually used to love Burger King though. Like in my teenage years, in my college years, I loved Burger King. The, what is it called? The, not the Whopper. What's the one that I used to get? It has like this sauce on it, this like special sauce. What do they call it? I don't even know what it's called anymore. That's how far, I'm so far removed from like Burger King and shit like that, that I don't even know what it's called anymore. Yeah, it's not great. Have to power through that prep liquid. Yeah, the prep liquid for a colonoscopy is so outrageously nasty. I gotta do a colonoscopy in like a week. Thanks for the nightmares, guys. It's gonna be really bad. Like I wouldn't even lie to you, King. The shit they make you drink is so unplayable. Was North Pole in the tournament last night? What tournament? Fuck me in a candy ass fuck. Okay. Some people don't like the taste of the prep, but to some it tastes like bubblegum. I wish it tastes like bubblegum. I think that's cap. You were one of the lucky ones. That's I'm happy with that, because like it was, I'll never forget how nasty it was. They make you drink a gallon of spit, yeah. Oh, it's like cilantro tasting like soap. What is the cilantro soap thing? One of my friends said this to me last week, and I was so confused because I never heard of it. But apparently, to some people, cilantro tastes like soap. Why soap specifically? I don't know. You know what's weird? The Duplock is strangely good against North Pole's deck, even though he's also playing a frog deck. Yeah, I've heard that it's a genetic thing as well. That's so interesting. So we're going to pop the Gear Town, which in theory unlocks the Treeborn Frog, but Vanity's Fiend is preventing Treeborn Frog now. So it's kind of like, might as well pop the Gear Town. A Lightning Vortex will go crazy. Also Dark Dust Spirit. Ronak used to play Dark Dust Spirit in this deck too. I think you're a little behind Identity Crisis. We're far past the Gigavice thing. I mean, by the time, if you're actually far behind, then by the time you see this, it'll probably be like 15 minutes later. But you might need to click the live button on YouTube. Sometimes people fall behind and they don't realize it. Well, you've been explaining what you were talking about with Lad and Frogs. You kind of stopped because of the ongoing game. I don't want to say it because we're still watching that player who's playing with Lad. My dad tasted soap when he ate cilantro, but I don't. My sister also tastes soap. Okay. I want to know, when it comes to this whole soap thing though, have these people tasted soap? Like, in order to say something tastes like soap, you have to have tasted soap. So that's my first question. No, I tasted soap by force. I was forced to taste soap as a child, but I've never done it on accident. Yeah, Nick. So what Nick just said is what happened to me. I was cursing and my grandmother caught me and she put a bar of soap on my tongue. So I know what soap tastes like, but like, I don't imagine that everyone had that experience. You never tasted it, you're too scared? Yeah. Yeah, that's like some old school shit. Like whenever your parents or your grandparents, whatever, talk about like washing your mouth out with soap, that's like some old school shit. I don't think parents do that nowadays because it's like child abuse or whatever, but I survived and I'm mostly fine. My mom would use objects to inflict damage to my body, not really feed me stuff. My parents just poured Tabasco down my throat and refused any water. That's, yo, okay. This apparently is a trauma dump now. It's actually crazy the things that parents used to get away with. Like, like it's so problematic. The things that parents got off like 30 years ago. I got my mouth washed out with soap for saying shit when I was 11 or 12. Yeah, I was cursing and I didn't know my grandmother was within earshot and she heard me and she literally told me like days before that if she catches me cursing again, she was going to wash my mouth out with soap. Obviously I didn't stop cursing. So she caught me and yeah, that mouth got soap to it. I feel like a lot of kids get away with stuff nowadays because there isn't any scary consequences. Not that the stuff people are saying is a good thing though. Yeah, like it is interesting because I do feel like a lot of kids are just so fucked up because they don't actually get disciplined at all. And I'm not necessarily saying that kids need to be like beaten or anything because I don't believe in beating the shit out of a child. Like that is crazy. But there needs to be consequences so that way the child can actually understand like actions have consequences. And now a lot of parents are just on some like, oh, I don't discipline my child and I just let them do what they want. And then they become little fucking maniacs. And then they grow into adults and they're still maniacs because they just have never had any kind of discipline. Like the pendulum has swung the other way. Before the discipline was too much. Now there's just no discipline. So it's like, just remember, my mom threw a literal hot potato from the microwave at me. Hit me in the face. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Kids are bad nowadays. Like, they literally out here fighting their teachers. Yeah, kids are really bad. I do not fuck with children. Like, kids are so goddamn bad. And kids nowadays will just, like, especially if you live in the, you know, inner city or just, like, the city, they'll shoot you. They'll just pop you. I think parents just have less time to parent nowadays. People work longer hours. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if you have less time to parent. I don't really like that excuse. I think when you have children, you will find a way to parent the child. Like people have always been struggling. So that's not exclusive to 2025. I would even say that honestly, it was worse back in the day in terms of like the struggle. Like, I think we have it easier than our ancestors by a good amount. My mom smacked my little bro glasses across the room. He walked over to pick them up, sat back near my mom, and she did it again. And they flung across again, so hard to hold and bursting out laughing. Jesus. Europe was much better 40 years ago. I mean, it's very relative because we have different problems now, right? Like, we have crippling inflation now. Most people in our generation can't afford to buy a house without putting themselves in crippling debt. So we have different problems, whereas like my grandfather could buy a house for like, I don't know, 40K or some weird shit. I just accepted the fact that I would never buy a house. Listen, didn't they just announce a new 50-year mortgage, which is absolutely diabolical, by the way. Please don't fucking get a 50-year mortgage. But I'm pretty sure that they just announced a 50-year mortgage. Like, that shit should be illegal. It's so predatory. It's so outrageously predatory. Yeah. 50 years, you'll be dead before it's paid off. Exactly. That's exactly what's going to happen. I am a full-time engineer and can barely afford a 3-bedroom 45 minutes away from the city I commute into. No kids or wife. Yeah, I think, and this is why they were talking about the baby crisis that's happening around the world. But like, people just don't have money to raise a family, really. So they're just like not having children. They're like, I can barely take care of myself. Why would I bring another human into the world that also requires an extreme amount of money? Like, the price of daycare is, every time I hear my coworkers talk about the price of daycare, I think it's a joke. It just sounds fake. It'll be like, oh, daycare is $3,800 a month. And I'm like, what? How could daycare is $3,800 a month. Like, they'll just say like crazy shit like that casually. And I'm like, that is insane. All right, North Pole moves on undefeated. 3 vanities is wild. Oh, damn, they really did draw 3 vanities too. Wow. They drew 3 vanities and it looks like 12 cards. Assuming that this is a 40 card deck, they drew 3 vanities and 12 cards. I would be a little tight about that too, if I'm not gonna lie. I would be pretty fucking tight. 12 cards, triple vanities. Like, what are the chances of that, chat? .23%. So a 40 card deck, you saw 12 cards and you needed to see 3 vanities. You played 3 vanities and you needed to see all 3. You have a 2.23% chance to see all 3 vanities in your first 12 cards. So like, that is, yeah, I would be tight. I would be fucking tight. This card is ruling the day. Magic the Gathering Hypergeometric. I use this website just to do like calcs and stuff like that. There's a link to it. I don't know if that link gets posted though. Maybe I should post it this way. Hold on, let me see. Did that show up? That link might not have showed up. Let me do it. Yugioh.party also works. I think Yugioh.party, I tried, I had it screenshotted, but it has not worked lately. Let me see if it's back up. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Party, I think it's just gone. I don't know what happened to it, but I mean, this website is just good. Like, this is a really good website. But yeah, there's a 2% chance that you see triple Vanity's Fiend in your first 12 cards. So 98% of the time, that duel doesn't play out like that. Crazy. Yeah, I have that one bookmark too, the one where you can combine multiple cards. That's how I found out that Greffer plus a pitch plus DDV was it was like less than 8%, I think. It's like this one. It's like cards in deck is 40, opening hand, we're gonna raise it to 6. Let's say this is Greffer. So you have how does this work? Minimum 1, maximum 3. Okay, yeah, and then we're gonna do Vayu or Sirocco. So there's 6 of these, right? So you do, oh wait, how does this, I forgot how to use this one. So you have 3 Greffers, DDV, and you have oh no, you play 2 DDVs, right? So you have a max of 6 copies of Vayu Sirocco. You have 3 Greffers, 2 Greffers plus Rhoda. And you have 2 DDVs. So you have a 7.19% chance to open up DDV live turn 1. And it's slightly, it might be slightly higher just because Allure of Darkness is in the deck, but like it's not going to move this percentage by much. So like, let's just say under 8% still. But yeah, you have an under 8% chance to, you have an under 8% chance to see DDV live turn 1. Which is why when people talk about like DDV so much as in terms of the opponent opening it live, I'm like, it's very unrealistic for that to happen though. Like it is not, like 92% of the time that does not happen to you. What's that site? That site is deckoptimize.com. It's called deckoptimize.com. I use those types of websites when I'm building my decks, my frog decks. This is still round 5, right? Okay, yeah, this is still round 5. This is insane, is it? Oh, you were saying insane that Masha hasn't drawn another monster? All right, I'll be right back. Chat, I am back. Give me 1 second. I just had to go grab my package that I've been waiting on. And okay, all right, hold on. Let me get out of here. Okay. Where are we at? Round 6. It's final round. Final round. All right, who do we want to watch? I feel like we want to watch someone who's at risk of not getting their invite, right? Because, like, you want to watch the match that actually counts for something. The guy who's undefeated, not only have we watched him a shit ton already, but they're guaranteed their invite at this point. They actually shouldn't even show up to this last round because there's no point, at least to me. Well, it says round 6 is up, but I don't see anyone playing yet. Yeah, they're still... Can't believe North Pole is undefeated. Why can't you believe it? He's playing frogs. Did I miss anything in chat? I don't know. I'm hard rooting for Masha. She's so close again to getting an invite. Yeah, she just needs to win one more round. If she wins this next round, she gets her invite. Which, honestly, I like Masha. She's always been pretty nice to me. And I would be happy for her to get her invite as well. I mean, honestly, I don't... It's not like... that saying that sounds kind of funny, only because that's almost like saying that there are people who I don't want to get their invite, and that's not the case, because I don't care enough who gets their invite and who doesn't. But I can be happy for somebody's success. And that is more so what I mean. Alright, chat. What is going on? JX89 versus Magical Mullet. What is their records? They're 3-2. I don't know if any 3-2s. I guess there will be, maybe. There's only 5 people with an X1 record or better, so if you cut this in half, you have 2.5 people. Yeah, so somebody with an X2 record is gonna get an invite, right? Like, no matter what. Are you sure that North Pole guy is the same guy that played in my tournament last night? Because why do I feel like I don't remember them being in my Discord server? Like, I don't even remember if they were in my... Are they in my Discord? I'll check. Quest, I don't think that person's in my Discord server, bro. Yeah, like, I don't even think that they're in my server. Yeah, you can play... Oh, wait, he is. Oh, shit. He really is in my server. I did not know that. I genuinely did not know that. And I guess because he ended up losing... Did he lose early? When did he lose, Kyle? Oh, he lost. He won that. He lost round 2. And then I don't think I saw him on stream. Or I don't remember. Maybe, I don't remember. I don't fucking know, man. I'm old. I'm 40. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. I'm fucking 40, bro. I genuinely do not want to watch. Mr. Predator. Patrick Star, Scotty's real dad. Yeah, he lost it. Yeah, you beat him with spaceships. Christy Swarm versus Frogs. I think it's Christy Swarm. Oh. 1, 2, 3. They milled to 4 fairies. And they milled a wolf. That is diabolical. This game could end right now if they have a Christy in their hand. Okay, they do not have a Christy in their hand. But they're going to try to draw the Christy in May phase 2. That's so broken. Chat, this is the final round, and then I leave you guys. I get to go eat. I haven't eaten. Well, I had black tea and I had a little protein bar thing, like a breakfast. You know, Kind, the brand Kind, Kind. I had a protein bar from them. They have like these breakfast protein bars. They're not really that much protein. It's like fucking 8 or 10 grams of protein, but better than nothing, right? Vojin, thank you for the sub. Have you tried the barbell protein bars? What's barbell protein? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, those are yummy though, Chess. The Kind breakfast protein bars. I have the peanut butter. It's like peanut butter banana chocolate one. Crack. The peanut butter banana chocolate one is so crack. I love all 3 of those things to a great degree. Like peanut butter, banana, and chocolate. Those are like 3 of my favorite things. So you combine all of them and they're just like, that's just like I don't care what it's on. You could put peanut butter, banana, and chocolate together and put it on something, a brownie, a cookie, a cake. I feel like that shit's gonna be crack no matter what. It's a newish brand. Tastes actually have a decent for a protein bar. Half decent, I guess, is what you're saying. They taste half decent for a protein bar, and it's 20 grams of protein. I do like, what brand of protein bar that's 20 grams? Quest? I like Quest bars they have like ones that are 20, 23 grams of protein or whatever. And the cookie dough one is pretty good. I've had the cookies and cream one that it was bearable. I think the cookie dough one was the best one I've had though. And I've had a couple other ones, but those don't taste bad either to me. Shut up, Quest. Quest bars are iffy. I like the Quest protein bars. Trishula! Could you fucking imagine? Could you fucking imagine Trishula right here? Banish Treeborn, banish the back row, attack over Caius. Actually, banish the Caius, attack over Ryza if the back row was just going to be fake anyway. Something about them tastes weird. I feel like all protein bars, that's kind of the point of what we're talking about right now. all of the protein bars typically taste weird, which is why I think MKB was suggesting like the barbell ones, because he said they taste half decent for a protein bar. So the insinuation there is that like protein bars usually don't taste very good, and I agree. Yeah, I used to eat Cliff Bars when I was young, and I didn't know that they had like so much sugar in them, because I just saw like, oh, this is like good for energy and sometimes good for protein or whatever, and I thought that that was it. And then come to find out, it's like these things are fucking packed with sugar, like added sugar. Cliff Bars were fucking cocaine to child me. Oh my god, Chess. Why do we have to go so hard? Not cocaine. We just went straight to coke. Jesus. to child me at that. Not even just like, sugar is addictive. I'm addicted to sugar. Sugar is very addictive. I fully acknowledge and agree. Sugar is very addictive. As someone who blatantly has sugar addiction, I have really, really intense sugar addiction. I love sweets, chat. Like, I played Madolches just because I like to look at them. Sugar is very addictive. Honestly, the American diet consists of way too much sugar, and it really shouldn't be legal, is my take. Who won game one here? Oh, JX89 lost game one. I love lobbying. Yeah, I think that sugar, like the amount of sugar that's allowed in American diets and American food, and especially for children, is egregious. Oh, we're going for Gaia. Desperate times, huh? Actually, wait. It requires an e-hero. It does require an e-hero. What did they use to make it? Oh yeah, you cannot make that with Miracle Fusion. That's a good point. I didn't even catch, well, I didn't see what she banished, honestly. The fact it's often marketed to children should be illegal. I feel like I've seen the greener grass in Europe and I can't go back. American McDonald's tastes so bad to me now. So I don't eat McDonald's in general, because it's like so outrageously bad for you. I acknowledge that McDonald's tastes great. I'm aware that the fries are great, like, you know, nuggets and burgers and all that. Like, I used to, when I did eat McDonald's, it was never the taste that bothered me. It's just what it did to me after I ate it. And I was like, this can't be good for you, right? Like, it cannot, like, the way I feel after eating McDonald's, I'm like, this can't possibly be good for you. Popeyes kind of does the same thing too. I kind of stopped fucking with Popeyes as well. Like, I feel like when I eat Popeyes, mainly the French fries, they're so, I think it's maybe too much grease. They just make you feel awful. Well, Chess, you know, Americans are used as cattle for funding the ridiculous healthcare system that we have in this country. So it is in America's best interest in terms of healthcare to have its people using the healthcare system because of their poor diet. Just really fucked. But I do feel like a lot of people are preyed on because of like their diets. Because we allow so much shit in our food that other countries do not, because it is known to be bad. Like, it's not even up for debate. It's like, this is just terrible to have in your food supply, and it is just a normal thing in American food supply. And then we have one of the most egregious healthcare systems ever. So it's like, it just works hand in hand. I only eat McDonald's when I'm in Europe, and I can't afford anything else because the Canadian dollar sucks. Oh, the undefeated lost? That was fast. Like, how? We're not even that far into the round, are we? Or maybe we are. I don't know when did this round start? Next round, you have 55 minutes. That was at 2:34. So it's been it's been 10 minutes. The round started 10 minutes ago. Oh boy. But yeah, it's really gross. Our healthcare system is so trash. Like, it's just so garbage. And now the new thing is weight loss drugs. Got to get your Ozempic, got to get your Mounjaro, your Zepbound, or whatever the fuck it's called. It's like make people fat and then sell them the diabetic medication to get unfat. The fact that this, I'm just realizing something. This demise deck is on the verge of getting its invite. Are you from Canada, Techno? Oh wait, ZZ is actually 3-2. I didn't know that. Okay, never mind. I did not know that. Oh yeah, you're right. So Ice Queen got pared down. Yeah, the deck that was undefeated is Geartown Frogs. So Fader. The North Pole drop his Machina package. I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't think it's fair to say that North Pole is playing to, or not North Pole, that ZZ is playing to knock out Masha. Like, when you enter a tournament, you're allowed to play all the rounds. You're not obligated to give somebody a win just because it would benefit them. Like, that is not your obligation to do that. You pay money to play in a tournament, and you don't have to just like give somebody a win. And you shouldn't be shamed or guilted into that either. I really don't like that type of rhetoric. Going for it all. Is there a Gardner? There is no Gardner, and Gorz is in the graveyard. That is game one. I wish I faced Geartown Frogs. Very base, and I remember beating Rodnak on that at RBT New York, epic deck. I used to hate playing back in the day and losing to someone who won't top 8 in the final round, but it happens after getting paired down. Yeah, I just think that there's a level of entitlement that a lot of players have that, and you know, Ice Queen has not said a single thing. I'm just referring to some of the messages in the chat. Ice Queen is playing her duel, trying to do her best to win. She still can win the match, like, and her opponent should not be guilted or made to feel bad because he supposedly can't get his invite, but she can if she wins. Like, so what? Like, he paid money to play in this tournament just like she did. Also, my opponent in the last round of Deck Devastators, the one where I played the 60 card deck, they wanted me to scoop to them because they would have guaranteed topped, and they were saying that my tiebreakers were bad and that I couldn't top, which I knew, right? Like, I knew that. But you have to beat me. I'm not fucking giving you the win. Like, you're not my friend. I don't have any allegiance to you. I don't talk to you. I don't know you. Like, not like that anyway. So it's like, I don't have any reason to just give you the win. Like, you can earn this top if you want this top. You have to go through me. And unfortunately, he did not. He lost, so you don't get the top. Sorry. And I don't expect anyone to give me, to scoop to me in the last round because I have better tiebreakers or any of that. I don't do that to people because that is just ridiculous. Like, oh, you probably can't make it. You lost this round. You lost to this. I lost to the undefeated. You should give me the win. Like, all of that is bullshit. That is some entitled bullshit. In the words of Kratos, death can have me when death earns me. I'm always scooping to the homies, but if I don't know you, yeah, like, even if you know like, so for example, Chess Prime, like, I know you, you know me, but if I had better tiebreakers than you at a tournament, I would not expect you to scoop to me just because we know each other. Like, we don't have some kind of like close friendship. We're not in the same Discord server, like private Discord servers anyway. We don't talk every day. Like, for example, like I talk to A True Hero and Gary and Televisual and those guys all the time, right? They're my close friends. But like, also, we don't expect each other to do that to the, like, I would not expect, like, if I had to play A True Hero or something in a bubble match, they're like, oh man, I have the better tiebreakers, you should scoop to me. Like, no, I have to beat you. And he has to beat me too. And he knows that and I know that. I just don't believe in the entitled take of like, oh, I have better breakers, so you should let me win. But that's just me. Such a fucking sick quote. Yeah, I love that quote, James. Kratos is so badass. And also, I personally believe in Masha's dueling ability. I think that she's a really good Hero Frog player. And we lose game ones all the time, and we backdoor 2-0 our opponents. And she absolutely could do that and still get her invite today. And honestly, if not, there's still 2 more LCQs to play in. Like, there's still more time. Exactly. It don't matter. Masha's reversing it. She's got this. Exactly. That's how I feel. Like, when my friends lose game 1, I'm like, all right, just like lock in. Like, you can still backdoor. Like, it's not like you've never lost a game 1 and won the match before, right? Like, you know, it's very possible. I've heard rumors of guys paying each other off for wins in those scenarios too. Like, come on, man, do you really want to win because you brought your way to the top? Yeah, people have definitely colluded and bribed people for wins. People have been banned for that. Like, there's a guy named Cedric Sakara who got banned from Yu-Gi-Oh for doing that when I was a kid. Like, this is back in the early 2000s. But he was, like, infamously banned for bribing. And obviously, he's not the only person who's bribed people in Yu-Gi-Oh! I told stories on this channel about how one of my friends got bribed Someone gave him an entire Lightsworn deck just so they can get their invite back in 2008. This is when invites only went to the top 4 of regionals and you had to play top 8. So getting an invite back then was extremely hard. You know, nowadays getting an invite is kind of a joke. No shade, but it is. If you play in the regionals and you're like decent, I feel like you're going to get it, because at least in Philadelphia, invites go down to top 64. And so like pretty much everyone gets an invite. But when I was playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, invites only with the top 4. This is Teledat format. So someone gave my friend Mike Zeitz an entire Lightsworn deck. Silverman was also there. Like we can corroborate this story, but like back in the UDE days, someone gave him an entire Lightsworn deck to scoop so they can get their invite. The bribery has always been a thing. And like also, so was that the guilt logic or the entitled thing of like, oh, you know, I have better this and I don't have, you know, my tiebreakers are better and who'd you lose to and all of that. I have never once said to my opponent, even if they're a friend, like, oh, I have better tiebreakers than you, just because like what people do is they try to like manipulate you into it. They'll like start like subtly be like, oh, like what round you lose? And I'm like, oh, I lost round 2. And they're like, oh, I lost round 5 and 6. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. And they're like, who'd you lose to? And I'm like, oh, I lost to like some guy, he dropped already. And they're like, oh, I lost to the undefeated. Bitch, what you want? Say what you want. You keep on comparing who I lost to and who you lost to and what round you lost. What are you trying to say? Say what the fuck you want to say. All this beating around the bush. I hate that. How in the world did we negotiate that high of a price? So chess, it was a different time. And I want to say it again. The only people who got invites were top 4. So just understand that invites, the supply of invites was extremely low and the demand was extremely high. I know someone who paid 5 people to start 5-0 at a regional and then the last 3 refused and he didn't get it. Oh no. So he paid 5 people so he could be 5-0 and then people stopped taking his offer. And so he ended up not getting his, that's fucked. At one of my first ever regionals, a dude right next to me lost in like 10 minutes. He offered his opponent a fully blinged out Lightsworn deck, zombie deck, and eventually an oral favor from his girlfriend. Okay. You had me in the first half. There was a thought experiment in GOAT format. If someone contributed 1K to World's prize pool, should we give them an invite? Oh, we were talking about this in my friend group last night too. We were saying, so literally after Televisual won my locals last night, we were on the call and we started talking about like, the conversation. There was a conversation happening in Format Library about people being able to play in these LCQs. So they're able to pay money, go 3-2 and get an invite. And somebody was not okay. Somebody was not happy about that. And I was saying that, well, that one, it's none of your business what people do with their money. And also that's Jazz is funding World's prize pool with those LCQs. Like the money from these LCQs, most of it goes into the prize pool for Worlds. Also, why are you worried about the guy who goes 3-2 and gets their invite, or girl? Like, who cares? Who cares? And so there was this whole conversation we were having about that. And then the conversation came up about if somebody was willing to pay, and we didn't say 1,000, but we were like, if somebody's willing to pay $200 that goes into the prize pool and they get an invite, would you be okay with that? And we all were like, yeah, like, sure. Because at the end of the day, if the only way you can get an invite is by paying for it, one, I'm not really worried about you as a player. Like I'm not exactly scared of the guy who went 3-2. Like he's not my competition, to be honest. I'm no shade, but like you're not. So who cares? But also making the overall tournament prize better. Great. Like if you could straight up purchase an invite for, I don't know, some amount of money that is sizable, because it still has to be a sizable amount of money to skip the line or whatever. But like, I also just don't care. LCQs have been a part of Yu-Gi-Oh forever. They've been a part of most card games, actually. I see LCQs for literally every competitive card game. So like the LCQs as a concept is just a normal thing. Because you know what'll happen, chat? The prize for the tournament will fucking suck. And then people will complain about the prize. So it's like, okay, well, did you donate to the prize? No? Okay, then shut the fuck up. People will complain about the prize, but then they don't want people to have LCQs to fund the prizing for the tournament. Like, the money has to come from somewhere. I'm always bluffing. Without LCQs, what would we have? $106 for first? So yeah, to that point. Doesn't that just make the quality of the event worse? As a viewer, it feels asked to look at a good player versus some guy who paid for the invite. Well, that's just not true, though. Like, first of all, I'm the streamer. I'm going to stream the matches that are actually, like, people want to see. That's for one. So, as far as, like, watching someone bad play or whatever, why would I put on a match of somebody who's bad? Like, if it's Worlds, I'm going to stream Televisual, who won Worlds last year, who's a really good player. I'm going to stream Samuel Pasteno, also one of the best players. Like, I'm going to be streaming bangers. A True Heroes in Worlds, OGs in Worlds. Like, I want to stream the people who actually, like... So that's not even a real thing. I better not see you stream me if you're saying this. Oh, Chess, you are round 1, frame 1 feature match. The ones complaining about prizing also aren't the ones getting prizing. Exactly. People complaining about fucking prizing and they've never gotten prizing in Yu-Gi-Oh in their entire life. It's like, get off your high horse. This isn't a conversation about you. This doesn't pertain to you. Like when Konami does any kind of prizing change to like winning a YCS or the top 8 of a YCS and people start complaining and I'm like, I'm sorry. When's the last time you won a prize card? When's the last time you topped and this concerned you? But no, I don't plan to actually, I'm not going to like overstream you or anything like that, Chess. I try to spread it around as much as I can, but you are one of the only Gigavice players that is like really good. So like you and Alistair are like very similar in that Alistair is like the Frog OTK person, right? So if he's playing, I got to get Alistair on camera at some point, right? I got to get the reigning champion Televisual on camera at some point. You know, there's certain people that I just have, like, I got to get Samu. Samu's like too good to not get. If I make it, you can watch me all you want. I'm literally the only Christius Foreign Fairy player. Yeah, right now, you definitely are the only one piloting that deck as far as I know. Maybe a hot take, but everyone in LCQs aren't bad either. Sometimes people that just have shit going on in their lives. Also, I agree with that. Like, you don't know what is the reason why somebody didn't have the opportunity to qualify for Worlds prior to the LCQs. Like, you have no idea what is, like, everyone is living their own life with their own shit going on. But also, like, complaining about LCQs is just like such a shit take. Like, I'm going to play something real spicy at Worlds. Is it actually spice? Because spice is nice. If all you care about is prizing, play Joker or play poker. Correct. If all you care about is prizing, definitely play poker. Yu-Gi-Oh is not the game for that. But at the same time, Yu-Gi-Oh does deserve to have good prizing. And if the good prizing has to come from LCQs funding it, then so be it. I can't wait for your 12, 20, 20 Frazier. Been working on my list. Still got to figure out the side for the Frog Hero matchup. Yeah, I mean, 12, 20, we are having the I'm There Winners Ball. So I have not really talked about this yesterday, but I guess since it just got brought up, I will talk about it briefly. So I'm having an invitational style tournament, though this is going to be on December 20th. Okay. Yo, the fact that 808 is building their own frog field is like that. Unifrog can now pop a card. That's how much shit he's taken. But yeah, I'm having a winners ball. Everyone who's won a tournament in my server at any point during this year will be able to compete. And this has a $300 cash prize, which is funded completely by me. But $300 cash prize, double elimination, and it will scale with donations. So if we get like any donations and stuff like that, that directly are meant to go into the prize pool, we'll put them in the prize pool as we always have. But that is just like a fun little thing. It's like my own little, it's not worlds level, obviously, because most of my tournaments are just like locals. They're like 20 player locals throughout the year. Some of them are bigger. Obviously, we had an 80-person tournament this year, which Chess won. But anyone who's won a tournament, they get a tournament winner role in my Discord server. And as part of that, you're able to play in the winner's ball. Dare I click on this? You guys told me that she was facing down a Demise and a Christia. I don't see any of that right now. What happened? I got something real spicy for Worlds. Brings the Sizzle 41. Oh, Demise is set on her board. Christia is set on his board. Yo, how did everything end up face down as soon as I came in? Oh, wow, they're both playing Book of Moon. Yo, Book of Moon is actually so good. And when people ask me like, oh, you know, if you're not playing Bottomless, like, what would you play? I'm like, a lot of these decks can get away with playing Book of Moon or Compulse as well. Like, those cards just get shit on. But Book of Moon makes a lot of sense in Frogs for obvious reasons because, you know, people try to Vanity Spin you out the game all the time. Or Dyna or whatever. Also, Book of Moon is a summon stop. Like against Blackwings, if they summon a monster, you're just like, book it. No Whirlwind Search. No extenders with Bora or Gale. Book of Moon also somewhat stops Dark Arm Dragon. Yeah, Chess, honestly, or no, that's Chase, sorry. Nah, Book's terrible, don't play it. Yeah, Chase, I was gonna say Chess, I thought Chess said that, and I was like, I know why Chess is saying that, because the same reason why I don't want people playing Book of Moon, because I play Frogs. Frog OTK right now, which Book of Moon is really good against Frog OTK as well. Whereas Bottomless is fucking terrible, Deep Prison, Mirror Force, all those cards are like really bad against it. But Book of Moon is actually good against it, because you put down the substitute, and then like the turn is over. Oh, no, I don't think Book of Moon is good against Hero Frogs, though. Like, I do not think that is... I do not agree with that. Unless you have a way to make Absolute Zero, like, you can kill it face down. And even then, I'm not really a fan. Yes, Book is good in Hamster Raikou decks as well, for sure. I mean, Sizzle 41 does play Chaos Sorcerer, Triple Raikou, Double Hamster. So you have a lot of cards that are good with Book of Moon. And I don't know if people know this, but Armageddonite also gets its effect if it's booked. And flipped up, if it's flipped up specifically. Yo, Masha is fighting back. Fight back! Can someone riddle me this? How does the Fairy deck, the Christia Manju deck, how is it gonna how does it out this field without being able to summon Demise? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Treacherous Trap Hole's in the graveyard. And Book of Moon doesn't out this field either, by the way. So I'm just like, what does the Fairy deck do to out this? Are they playing like Lightning Vortex or something? Book of Moon does not out this. What part of that field are you Book of Mooning? Okay, well, now Now Book of Moon outs it. Book of Moon didn't out it a second ago, though. You could Book of Moon any part of that 3 monster combo and nothing, like... Book to clear their own Christia and then drop Demise. Drop another Demise. Okay, that works. Please play 40 cards. It wins via duck out. So now you can't even Book of Moon. Now you, but so you can't Book of Moon your Christie anymore, but now you can Book of Moon a Dupe Frog and you can start attacking. So it's kind of like a different, now the outs are kind of like Book of Moon is an out now, basically is what I'm saying. Okay, well, deck out is no longer on the table because ZZ Mondo officially has 23 cards in their deck. So the deck out just literally went out the window just now. Oh, ZZ Mondo actually does play Lightning Vortex? Okay, well, you just have to hope that they never see it. Imagine if Masha played Flip Flop Frog. If ZZ Mondo plays Dyna, they can set it and flip it. And then what, Flaming Storm? Did you think that through? There's a fucking Vanity Fiend on the field. Okay, you flip Dyna. You kill my dupe block and you're staring at a Vanity Fiend. I mean, James, I'm sure Masha has thought about Honest when she was attacking. I don't think that's necessarily coaching. At the end of the day, a player is either going to attack or not. Like, there are no Honest in the graveyard right now. Oh, this is a cook. Tribute for Gores, it looks like? Or Malicious Edge? No, Gores. Yo, Masha is playing her fucking ass off right now. Yo, Masha completely turned this around, bro. She completely turned this around. This is like... This could be game. She just needs another monster, though. Wow, Masha fucking did it. That was so awesome to watch. Sorry, ZZ Mondo. That was actually fucking awesome, bro. See, this is what I was saying, though, chat. Who needs entitlement when you can just still win? You can just win. Masha could always just win. You just have to have faith in your friends. You don't need your friends to be giving wins. I'm like Ike from Smash Brothers. I fight for my friends. She set the Gores to play around Lightning Vortex. So yes, it mattered a lot. Snipe Hunter is crazy. Oh dear. Yeah, this is definitely a good build. Yeah, I think Ritual Fairs is I do think it's one of the coolest decks in the format. I'm actually hoping that it keeps improving. I want this deck to become playable, like really playable. Yo, he was fucking cooking. The fact that Masha wins this game is crazy. Looking at this right here, everybody in the chat was like, yo, Masha's cooked, Masha's cooked. I think Masha's cooked, Masha's done. Masha's good. It's not looking good for Masha. Masha's done. And then as soon as I come in, everything is face down. Okay, so I was wondering why they even let this get taken by brain control. That was a fucking amazing comeback. That was like, that might have been comeback of the year. Like actually. Yeah, End of the World looks really cool. This art, this is some cool ass art. Yeah, that's some, the art on End of the World is actually amazing. But yeah, like this is comeback of the year. Out of all the I've watched a lot of replay. I watch a lot of replays, chat. This is probably the best comeback I've seen all year. Top 4 are guaranteed. So let's see who we have as top 4. Who got their invites today? So Khaled, Gamer 808, and Masha. All of them are X1. And yeah, these are the 4 people who got their invites. So look at that. This was a pretty happy ending, right? Pretty happy ending there. All right, let me close some of this shit. I know that they post deck lists. I don't know how fast that happens though. But yesterday we had deck lists, so I don't know if you guys saw, but oh, here it is. So yesterday, here are the top 4. These were the top 4 deck lists from yesterday. I'll move this away. So let me hide that. But yeah, yesterday, here were the top 4 decks from yesterday. And so I'm wondering if they're going to, I wonder if they're going to put up the top 4 deck lists soon. Let's just see. Oh, Alex, none of them played a side or extra deck. They all play without it. Okay, deck lists are coming up soon. Jazz is pressing the red button. Jazz is pressing the red button. We'll have deck lists for this hopefully within the next like 3 minutes or so. And then I can end the stream and go get food. I am so fucking hungry. It is 3:19. There's your idea for a Friday tournament. No side or extra. I kind of like that. I was memeing obviously, but that is kind of funny. A no side, no extra deck tournament. Like, no side, no extra is actually kind of wild. No extra is really wild. Yeah, isn't it just a Frog Monarch tournament at that point? Like, isn't it just Frog Monarchs and GBs at that point? Yo, whose channel is Redo Rivals on? Oh, never mind. It's on Metaphos. Oh wait. I think the coverage is okay. It's should be coming any second. Yeah, because it's doing this thing, generating coverage. So like we're just waiting on that to fully go through. Oh, here we go. We have deck lists. We have deck list, chat. Okay, here we go. All right, hold on. Let me get a little. All right. Let's go through the top 4 deck lists. So in first place, we have Khalid or Khalid, depending on how you say it. Crazy that BES Tetron performed the best today. But here we are: double Lad, double Gilitron, triple Gear Town Mausoleum. So yeah, Mausoleum Frogs. This is a Raw Knack classic. Very solid deck, and honestly, kind of proved today that it's still really good. Like, yeah, really good deck. So here you go. This is Gear Town Frogs. Okay, then we have second place is Black Wings. Is there any spice? Close some of this shit. So it's Black Wings with it's hybrid Black Wings, double Greffer, and an Armageddon Knight with triple value. I really like this list. Yeah, I really like this list. No notes. Side deck, Transmigration Prophecy. Okay, take this out. If there's any deck to play more crows, it's this one. Like if there was ever a deck to play more copies of DD Crow, it would be the deck that plays triple Icarus attack and dark monsters for Dark Arm and shit like that, and for Greffer. Like if there was any deck to not have to play this card, it would be this one, right? But other than that, no notes. No notes. All right. And third, we have our girl, the Ice Queen, aka Masha. And then she's playing the 1 Battle Fader. She has 4 heroes with the alias in the side deck. We have anything else? 1 Spiritual Water Art main, 1 in the side deck. Double Ryza, 1 Junk, triple Swap Frog. The Unifrog is present because it should be. And then the Soul Exchange is also present because Lord knows I love the 1 Soul Exchange. This is a tech that I'm known for. triple DD Crow. Love that. Love Dark Dust Spirit. Double Vanity's Fiend. 1 Book of Moon. Oh, wow. So that was the 1 Book of Moon. Nice. Breaker. Gotta play Breaker, literally. Another Soul Exchange. Yeah, solid. Like, no notes. No notes. And then last but not least, we have another Blackwing deck, but this is a straight up just Blackwing deck with no, there's no Greffers or Armageddon Knights or anything, but there are 3 draw traps. And yeah, this is just like a standard Blackwing deck. So today you had 2 Frogs and 2 Blackwings, but 2 different Frogs and 2 different Blackwings. Yesterday you had 2 different Frogs and 2 different value decks. So it's so weird. Like, I know the format is Birds and Frogs, right? The format is Birds and Frogs. Birds and Frogs are the best decks. If you're debating this in 2025, you're behind. Birds and Frogs, but it's funny that yesterday was 2 different Frog decks. And I'm talking about, so basically in 2 days, we've had 4 different Frog decks and 4 different Bird decks. Like, literally. Literally, actually, I'll go to it. I'll go to the, so you can actually see an illustration of what I'm saying. But yesterday we had, let me make sure this is pulled up properly on stream. So yesterday you had 2 different Frog decks. You have Frog OTK and Frog Monarchs. Today, let me close this. Today you have Gear Town Frogs and Hero Frogs. Let me move this down a little bit. But yeah, Gear Town Frogs and Hero Frogs. Yesterday was Frog Monarchs and Frog OTK. And then yesterday, or today rather, you have 2 different Blackwing decks. One is Hybrid Blackwings, and one is standard Blackwings, like pure Blackwings. And then yesterday you had 2 different value decks. One was Nitro value and one was the regular, like Raikou, Hamster Raikou Caius value. So 4 different Frogs, 4 different Birds. Like, actually, like 4 completely, like, they're actually different. They play different, they feel different. But they are Birds and Frogs at the end of the day. I'm not going to like downplay that. They are Birds and Frogs at the end of the day. But you'd be lying to yourself or lying to people if you said that these Frog decks feel the same when you play with or against them. Because the feeling you get when you're playing against Frog OTK and the feeling you get when you're playing against Hero Frogs is not even remotely the same. And I would say the same is true for like the different value decks. If one value deck is not flipping Hamster and Raikou on you over and over again, then it definitely feels very different. So there's that. But don't forget, we're doing a jank series. The I Am There jank series is going to be in 2026. Me and the Macro Show are going to be working on that. But all of these decks will be banned. So there will be no Frogs. There will be no Birds. There will be no Heroes. There will be no Machina, no Lightsworn, no GBs. Okay? The entire word is banned. Like, Blackwing is banned. Lightsworn is banned. Gladiator Beast is banned. Frog is banned. So it's gonna be a very jank. The jank Edison series. I can't wait. Stay tuned for that. That's a 2026 project. But I'm going to end the stream here, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by yesterday and today. I've streamed 3 times in 2 days. It's been a lot. So yeah, I am a little exhausted, but I'm hungry. I'm tired, but I'm gonna end the stream, get some food. I'll talk to you all later. There are more LCQs happening in the coming weeks. So I believe there are 2 more happening next weekend. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream them. I'll check. But yeah, you guys all have a good weekend, and I'll catch you later. Peace.